He said you need to draw. If you miss your goals, you can lose. All right, we are now live on YouTube as well. Deck list and bracket. Here. Let's pin that. Make sure that that's the same chat as my YouTube chat. Yes, it is. Why can't I pin? All right, well, if any mods are around, I'm still waiting for Max Tremere to finish uploading their last deck. Get an extra 5 minutes. All right, Sty Baron, is this your first time playing? I'll give a quick overview. Close all that. Yeah, I gave you 5 minutes. Get your shit together. Okay, so when you can't do it yet, but once I activate the bracket, you'll see who you're matched against. You'll click on your game. Let me it will be easier to explain once I've activated the bracket. I'll give you a rundown. We're just waiting for Max Tremere to upload his fourth deck. Once I start the tournament, the deck list will become available. I should play that like Wii Clown music while we wait on Troco. Oh. A reminder, if you are into audiobooks, right now on Twitch is running a promotion. If you subscribe or gift the sub, you get months of free Audible, which is something I use. I'm currently listening to The Expanse. I watched the TV show already, but I wanted to read the books. Also, I forget where. Here we go. For the next 4 hours, gift subs are discounted. Well, subs. 35% discounted subs today. Enjoy. If you subscribe, you get emotes, and then you don't get ads, and you help support the channel. Troco! Upload your last deck already. Come on, man. Hey, Elec PT. How's it going? You jamming some rain on the ladder, I've noticed. Is this like a protest thing against Moby spam or what? Oh, I've been muted. The Hermit Crab. Looks like somebody left. Because we had 16 people. The Hermit Crab, if you're here, it says you're in another tournament. If you can contact the admin of that tournament and get them to archive that tournament, please do. Yeah, see, this is like, because Gwent is having this issue, we're gonna have this white bar on the screen, unfortunately. Maybe I can do this. Kinda works. Good enough. Yeah, the bottom's a little janky, but deal with it. Okay. So, Corvo Bianco bound, congratulations, you get a buy in round 1. Clint the Stampede, you are, I assume you are the Hermit Crab. I don't know what other tournament you're subbed in, you're in, or why it's giving that order, that alert. I don't know if there was like another tournament today or recently you signed up in. But ask the admin to tell them it says you're still in the tournament, if you can. Maybe it won't cause any issues, but I don't know. Okay, so a little guide for Stai Baron. This is their first time playing in a tournament. So you will go to this page, right? You can't do anything yet, but once I start the tournament, which I'm doing now, and start the round, you will be able to click on one of these icons and click ban. You can ban one of your opponent's decks. The way you figure that out is you go to the Players tab, you go to your opponent's lists, and you pull them up like this. You're like, okay, they have Hand Buff, Simless, Imposter, Arrakis Swarm with Renew, Alchemy, etc. And then you decide which of their decks you want to ban, and they can do the same for you. Hey, Nesty. Okay. Kareem, who are you against? Kuhan Nerpies. Okay. They just forgot their HTTPS. That's always what it is. Okay, try now. You should be able to do it. Also, good to see you, Kareem. Yeah, so today we got Windovka, Eto Prashnik, Sea of Clowns, which is Beetleglove CCG, Acid Bunny, Kareem, Nero SY, Stai Baron, Corvo Bianco, Gibbon Ogrodnika, Cyrus the Great, Gandalf, Nick Ukiar, Lucianic, Pahan Nerpies, Way Warrior, Max Tremere, and the Hermit Crab. So exciting, exciting day. You left the other one? Awesome. So Corvo and Gandalf get a free pass to the next round. What games do you guys want to see? We get to spectate one game in round 1. So, Stai versus Way Warrior, Kareem versus Nerpies, Gibbon versus Nick Ukiar, Sea of Clowns versus Mac Tremere, Vintovka, Acid Bunny, or Cyrus Nero. Okay, what did Nerpies bring? What did... Nerpies brought Svalblood? Sabbath? No, yeah, Sabbath Itter. Cool. Shoop Henry. And Alumni Shield Wall, I think. Or practice, what's it called? Spellweaver's Map. Yeah, we can watch that series. See how rusty Kareem is. That looks like a fun... What do you guys think? Acid Bunny? You want to watch Acid Bunny? Nobody wants to watch Acid Bunny. Don't lie. Voted 2, so I'm guessing 2 means Kareem versus Pahan. New match for player can't be created because of other matches still active. Player ID active matches. Yeah. We want to see mobilization jam? Actually, not everybody brought mobilization. So there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 mobilizations. And I don't know that they're all Golden Necker either. Like, what did Stahi Baron bring? Yeah, Stahi Baron, for example, has brought Reavers. No. Centurion Royal Guards. With mobilization. So, didn't work. Yeah, unfortunately, Cled, there's not a lot I can do. I can just click unlock, and that's it. And hope that that works. But if it doesn't, like I don't really have any options on my end. Like an irresponsible or inexperienced tourney admin can like lock a player into a tournament forever. If you just join a tournament and they never actually happen, or they never archive it. Because this is a platform that was developed by a third party, not even by CDPR. They like contracted it out. Instead of just like building custom lobbies into their own game, so I could just be an observer and invite 2 people like you can in like, I don't know, every other PvP game since the 90s. Like even in the dial-up days we could do this. Okay, StarCraft 1 had this feature. You just make a lobby and you invite 2 people and then you just play a game. So I think it looks like Mr. Crab is just gonna get a technical loss. It's not even... Yeah, it didn't put you in the bracket, so... I'm gonna end up... Yeah, it gave you a technical loss. Like, why just design a industry standard feature into your game from the first place when you can reinvent the wheel? I think is the more appropriate notion in this case. Like they wouldn't have had to like hire a third-party company to do a tournament website, etc., if they had just put that stuff into their game to begin with, right? The problem is not hiring the third party; it's the design decision to emphasize mobile gaming, but only like halfway through development, right? Like Marvel Snap is a mobile-first card game. And it shows. The UI works well in mobile. The experience is good in mobile. They made it for mobile. Gwent was not made for mobile. And then they tried to like shoehorn it to work on mobile. They eliminated... Okay. You already banned and our game didn't start. Alright. Hello. Where are you at? Troco and Sea of Clouds. Let me see if I can remove the hermit crab. Does that work?
Impertinence is the one thing I
Can't remove them because they already have a technical loss. Okay. No, it says I did remove them. Or tried to. I should have just kicked you out instead of seeing if it would work. RIP. Uh, Rocco, what I'm gonna do for you is I'm gonna reset your match. Please do the same bans. So Max Tremere is gonna ban Mobilization, and Sea of Clowns is gonna ban Syndicate. See if that helps. Right, style ban. So if you've done your bans, just have the game open, and you will get automatically invited. Just be like in the main menu, and you'll get an invite in the top right of your screen. It will look like a friendly game invite if you've ever done those. And then you can see on this screen that you have a blue coin, your first act. So you pick a coin that you think is going to be good from blue, and your opponent is going to pick something that's going to be good from red, probably. Okay, so we have an early shoot from Pahan Nerpies, looking for the move random row to the unit to the other row, and he gets it. Score 1 for the guy that isn't abusing Artfane Heavy Cavalry Veil. Go Nerpies, go Nerpies, go Nerpies, yay! But Kareem's in trouble now. He's blue coin aristocrats. This is supposed to help them win the round, but now he's probably losing uneven. Who and get it back? Ooh, that is the play, yes. Let's see if Kareem goes for it. No, he didn't. Why did he go for it? That was so obvious. Instead of playing this, it was guaranteed. He figured it out too late, and he gives him another unit. He's like, "Oh yeah, you want my unit? Just FF." No, he can still win this. You can lose on even and win it. You only need one coup anyway. Clown eat. Your opponent is Beetlegruff. The games didn't start yet, did they? I don't know. It's 12:18 and the tournament starts at 12. So what do you think? Who are you placing against Acid Bunny? Alright, I'm gonna reset your series. If Mintovka is here, please redo your bans and play against Acid Bunny. If they don't, then Acid Bunny is disqualified. Hello, Sidlab. Welcome in. Good to see you. Another Sunday with Gwent. Indeed. It is what we do. Next time, Acid, please be on time. Like 5 minutes is fine, but you were like 18 minutes late, sir. It's a tournament. It's a serious thing. Just because the potato's organizing it doesn't mean it's not important. Alright, so Rune Mage finds a Marine. That's also top. Like, Nerpies is just styling today on Kareem. Kareem's gonna jam the Emir into Van Morlehem to lock this. Makes sense. Of course, he's bricked his hunting pact because he's just not having a great game today. Mr. Trucko, did you see that? They didn't put usurper at the bottom. They put an aristocrat at the bottom. This deck runs Rompali as well. Shaelmar was used to kill Emir. That's a cool use of Shale. Excuse me. But in this matchup, it's like at 4 moments. How you decide coin? If you remember what the platform did. Sea of Clowns is blue coin, first game. This meta is horrible? That's the cool thing about tournaments, Ramsey. Like, you can just ban mobilization. And then it's it. That's it. That's it. Like, you don't have to play against it.
Gentlemen, to work.
So Kareem plays the Rompali and actually gets ahead. But his Joachim is gone now. I mean, he has coup, but like Joachim is your short round play. I guess the other short round play is Scenario, which is pretty good. Looks like Henry's gonna come down. I'm just glad we're not, because I wanted to. The other option for the first game was observing Beetle and Max Tremere. That seemed like it would be a good game too. But since they're doing friendlies, we can't really observe that. Who was organizing the other tournament today? So no coup on Joachim yet. Maybe Kareem wants to rearrange his deck first. I didn't catch what's on top. Anyone know what's on top of his Kareem's deck right now? Sty Baron, are you here? I'm gonna reset your match. Redo your bans, please. You quit? Oh no. Just play your game, man. I'm sorry you're having a bad experience on your first time. Jungadin, they get a command in my chat. And they get the respect of their peers and glory. Sometimes people donate money and they get that as well. I did restart yours. Stall. You quit the wait, you mean? Okay, you didn't quit the tournament. Just on the website stall, redo your ban, then waiting game to get an invite. So Kareem's so far ahead, he's now playing his hounds. Having a few issues today in round one. Hopefully it will sort itself out soon. So defender from Henry, what else? Damien, Reens, Ivar. Both players got a Kahir. There's a Doedric. You know, you can find some of those cards with Art Fane. No, your opponent agreed to replay. Oh, can you not hear me? Go here and redo your ban. Why do you have two Twitch fucking usernames, man? Coded Weapon from Nerpies puts the pikeman in the deck. Guys? Oh, is this the one from Wait, what? This is from Henry? Why isn't it? Has it always been 5 power? I'm so confused. Why isn't it 7? It says Veil Soldier. Oh, it's 7 on deploy. Never mind. I don't know why I'm tripping. For some reason, this just like the art like looked wrong to me. I don't know. I'm just hella confused. Okay, so Wei and Stall have done their bans. Invites should have gone out. Stall is blue coin. Wei is red. Ooh, a leader on the Fion will protect this Thirsty Dame from a tall punish, I believe. I don't think there's anything Nerpies can do. Also, Kareem made sure to empty his hand of any valuable double cross targets. Which Nerpy still hasn't leadered. Like, usually you want to leader when an opponent has 5 cards, right? So you can see it all. He's leadering now. I think he's going to coup the Thirsty Dame. Now he's got the pikeman. But the problem is Kareem has a poison. So this is going to die, and then everything else will get... Well, not locked necessarily, because Kareem doesn't have any locks. But he can give poisons to things. Yeah, you can transfer poison with Van Morlem's Urn twice. And he can coup the Thirsty Dame now. But Nerpies does have double last say. Double last say? Or just no, single last say. Nerpies does have last say. What Nerpies needs to do is find a way to get rid of this defender. He doesn't have a Reens. He has a Stefan, but I don't know how much damage that will do. He's going for a Decree now. Into Stefan. Okay, that is enough to get rid of the defender, actually. He does have enough for 6 damage. There's the coup as predicted. Ooh, Damien's on top. Not that it matters because we don't have Joachim anymore. Nerpies does have Anna to copy the leader from Kareem. But looks like they're gonna wait on it, using it. They're going for Lydia first, and they get some pretty good options. They might be looking at Remedy for a lock. Because this will be when statuses get transferred with these servants twice. This will grow another 6 points. It's just boo hurt. The problem is, which Nerpies doesn't expect Kareem to have double servant in hand, is that gives a really good poison target. Yeah, it does look like Kareem is winning this one. Even with the Vilga. Well... yeah, it's gonna Anna the dame that's in the back row. What? I guess it's the same. Pikeman first is the same. Yeah. 67 to 33. Vilgeforce will be 5 plus 23, and then this will be an extra 4 points. Is it going to depend on what gets pulled out? Wow, 42 to 46. Very close game. Nerpies with the Shoop YOLO in round 1 ends up sealing the deal, I think. I think that was what made the big difference.
Fuck you, Nilf Garbage!
Yes, Nilf Garbage in fact lost that game, but also won that game. So Nerpies goes up 1-0. And alright, sorry, I'm in the wrong bracket. There it is. The Nerpies is up 1-0. Kareem is now red coin. He can play his off the books Sesame or his self wound, or really aristocrats. See what he plays. Nerpies from blue, probably playing Shield Wall. We can see what that looks like. Oh, right. Kareem won that. My bad. I am... yeah. I'm a potato. That's my excuse, and I'm sticking with it. So, right. Kareem was up 1-0. Now Nerpies has to play something from blue coin. How did Kareem win that after everything? Feels like he should have lost. Spellweavers prefers blue, right? Portal for Banard, tutors, and students. Interesting. And even a kid winning that for backup. 2 packs, 2 Spellweavers, 2 Rune Words. Other option would be... I don't think you play Henry from blue. What's this deck look like? Yeah, this is self-wound, so... Turns out, coup on Shoop to give opponent their own unit was the play. Yeah. Obviously, that was the winning move. Kareem with the 17 head plays. So, Spellweavers versus Blob. This Blob also runs Old Gear. You won the first game of the smile. Good job. Rune Mage and Portal in hand, as well as Roche. So one cool thing about Roche in this deck is you play Blue Dream to replay it. Because Roche goes in the opponent's graveyard. Wait, I just realized. You can Blue Dream... Okay. No. Joachim is not 9 provisions anymore, is it? There was like a season or two where Joachim was 9p. It's going to be an interesting matchup for sure, Broken Hammer. I think Bob is favored. Because like Tall Punish. Right? This is Maxi.
Your magic can't harm me. No magic can.
Like, you have an artifact compression, maybe, from Gerhard if it survives a turn. And then the rest of it's, like, just bleeding and tempo. But I feel like I would rather be self-wound. And it would be stressful, because if you miss your gold, you get 2 O's or something. But... shields will be useless? Not necessarily. A shield will protect you from Canute. Like... it's not going to protect you from Blob, but it does protect you from this Gutting Slash. And from whatever Canute does. So, for Nerpies, the goal will be to spend as little as possible and get out of the round, I think. Yeah, and also, shield also protects from location clash. Like, yes, if you have a bunch of stuff shielded and Foulblood gets played, yeah, I mean... but you're never winning the round as Foulblood gets played. Like, your goal, I think, as the NR player here, is to get out as much as possible in your round 2 bleed. So one Spellweaver comes down. And I think Kareem can be happy with that. He will play as long as he has reach with like cards he doesn't mind playing. But he had like a lot of golds in hand. He could play the Drakkar and the Mardrome, but that was not enough points. He would have had to possibly leader. What's Drakkar plus Mardrome? It's like 5 plus 11. It was a tie. Yeah, he would have to use 2 leaders on the first turn. He plays the Drakkar, and he didn't want to do that. Now he's just gonna scrap in, defend the bleed, and look to win round 3. The chapter wizard gets tutored by Avalok. And this is a nice advantage of having played Rune Mage, is now you have more choices on your rune word. And he gets his first Spellweaver, which means he can click this for another Spellweaver. Kareem has block. Kareem's not getting to it, I don't think. He also has Sigvolt. Like, I don't think there's any way to 2-0 Kareem here. He's got too many golds. If he had missed everything... The other day, I beat I Love Bears. He was playing Self-Food and I was playing Devotion Dams. And I just Unga Bunga him round 2. And he missed his golds. He got 2-0'd. So I've now beat Miyamoto Self-Food and I Love Bears Self-Food. I am the greatest potato of all time. Just a skilled Gwent player in it. Alright, so Kareem says, hey, you wanna pig my stuff? Here's a turtle with massive armor. I also beat him when he was playing Shiro. I'm so good. No, you're not. Don't lie. if you were good at Gwent, you'd be happy on the inside, and you are clearly depressed. This Draco currently also absorbs anything that gets spawned. So, Pahan's gonna drop the lock and spawn another Centurion Spellweaver. Jakar comes down. I predict this will just get... Well, do you need to remove this? He's gonna... Okay, we're gonna jam Roche. Get a Banart Student and a Kidwini Knight, which goes to 8 when played from deck. Kind of a neat synergy there. Whether from Portal or Roche, it goes up to 8. I can literally prove that I beat him? Yeah, I just meant you. I didn't dispute that part. I disputed the I'm so good part. You're not so good. Looks like Pawn is going for the 2-0, yeah. But he's not going to get it. I mean, he doesn't see Kareem's hand. He's just kind of hoping. There comes Sigvald. And you don't have a lock for Sigvald. And if you, like... You can... I guess you can drop Gerhard and shield him, but then he just gets Heat Wave. Because you need another lock. Kareem's deck is actually kind of light on Purifies. Just runs the 1 Peller. And since he didn't Purify the turtle, you might think that he doesn't have one. Another option would be just to, I think, Uma here and hope to get like a destroy. Uma would also be a decent amount of points because you'd spawn something and it's a spell. Yeah, I think I would have played Uma there. See if I can high roll something and then just leave. I hope you guys can get your games going. Iro and Troko. Offensive verification. I mean, if your Gerhard lasts to 5 patience, artifact compression is usually better, I think, than verification. But yeah, it's just I don't expect it to last to 5. So Kareem gets there in 1 card just by playing Svalblood without having to use Leader. That's pretty good for him. He can Sigrifa one or the other, though. He can't get both back out. Because Self-Wind decks can no longer really fit Fukusia. I forgot verification was a spell, though. So good shout out there. Hate this client? We all do. So, something that helps, when you first launch the game, don't immediately invite. Okay? Like, if you're both restarting or whatever, when you launch the game, count to like 15 and then send the invite. There's some sort of bug if you send an invite too fast after you load the game. So like both of you restart and both of you do nothing for like 15 seconds. Open the friends list, let it breathe like a fine wine. Blow on it. Just go. Okay. Sacrifice a small animal, stand up, turn around 3 times, and spit, and then send a friendly invite. That should do it. Guaranteed. Okay, Heat Wave on the Spellweaver.
We warm up with a fire spell.
So Blue Dream will get Roche, which will get nothing great. I guess it's cool that you can you're guaranteed to get a Revenant from Forbidden Magic when you play Roche. That's a neat little deck building trick. How small that the animal has to be? Smaller than a chicken. Found Packed and then Destroy Doomed. Is Destroy Doomed 4 provisions? But he would have had to do that like already when there was no good targets for it. I guess he can still grab it with Istrid. Will-o'-the-Wisp is 5 provisions? Yeah.
The goddess protect you from all evil. Life's one never-ending fight.
So there's Sigdrifa on Sigvald. Is this Uma time? It's already doomed. You don't even need to pact it. That is not the Uma. Well, Uma, this Vivian would have been decent. But sets us to 11. Istrid. No, it's terrible now. It's just 8-point Dagon is your best Uma, I think. Damn. Heat Wave is gone? Yeah, that's true. He can either find Will-o'-the-Wisp or he can find Artifact Compression. Both will be good. The thing is, you don't want to pack any of your units because it just gives a bigger clash to. I guess you don't care. You're just gonna go for. What does he play now? I guess you just packed your Revenant. No, because you need to save. You just Alzur's Thunder and Armored Drakkar. Okay, he's just gonna Forbidden. That's questionable to me. Oh, Canute hasn't been played yet. Oh, that's why he's saving Alzur's Thunder. I forgot Canute hasn't been played. That's too many points. You lost the second game? Rats, you got a game 3. Sorry, Ramsey, what were you saying? Why to? Okay, there goes Dagon. Kareem does not drink the Canute. So, this Canute will not be active again.
Tread carefully, lest this semester be your last.
Okay, shield given. But he needs to click Istrid now. He's not thinking of Will-o'-the-Wisp. He's just thinking about he's just thinking about artifact compression. Sigval's doomed right now, but Kareem's gonna click it. He's gonna click it, and then click will purify the Sigval. Kareem sees the line and decides to prevent it by using an offensive Sigvald. He figures he has enough points, and he's right. So Alzur's Thunder will set a 1, but... And this is 5 damage. This is 2 points. So the way Gerhardt works is it has patience, and every turn it gives you a higher provision spell. So usually people drop it and play Pact, and it's like a 13-point card plus all the spell synergies. But the other option is just go to 5 provisions and look for either Will-o'-the-Wisp or Artifact Compression. Let me see if there's someone else we can observe. So Gibbon is ahead 1-0 against Nick. I think I trolled some points, but it was stylish. Why, you mean you're not cooing the Shoop on in round 1 and waiting until after you played a unit? Was that for style points, Curry? Or was that just BM? Matchup specific BM. The Shoop was whatever. GG there, Peace. Were you thinking about Will-o'-the-Wisp? I don't get why he played a -1 Forbidden Magic instead of +6 Pact. He figures that his Alzur's Thunder will get something to 1 point. He also was saving Alzur's Thunder for Canute. If Kareem had leadered his Canute to 5 power, he would have had to use Alzur's Thunder to kill it. Otherwise, it plays for too many points. And then his other option was to click Istrid, swap out a special for Pact, and then get Will-o'-the-Wisp from Gerhardt, I think. Anyone won? Yeah, Wintofka Acid Bunny was 1-1, but they're already in game 3, so we can't watch that. And then Nick versus Gibbon. Nick lost game 1 with Frost against Tactical Decision. I don't know this Gibbon player, but I know Nick is a very strong player, so if he wins game 2, we'll be able to watch game 3. Want to see the Itter deck? Yeah. Well, Kareem has a deck you might like as well. He brought in a Arrakis deck with Necrotome and Hivemind. I think this is a... What's his name? Oh my god, I forgot his name. Polish guy. Makes Swarm decks. Swarm expert. You don't remember how to play this deck? Same. I tried it. It wasn't very potato friendly. Oh my god. Trusty, yes, thank you. All I knew was Polish and Z and Swarm. Way Warrior also bought some interesting decks. We can look at those. So he brought Invigorate, Feign Death, Torque. So a double scenario. Double scenario Invigorate. So Invigorate has 18 provisions, which lets you do this. He's playing Simless for a double backup plan, or a Rebuke if needed. He's got a Purify, a Lock, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 Harmony cards. But these half-elf hunters are elves, so they have synergy with Feign Death scenario as well. How many tags? So we got Beast is 1, Elf is 2, Dryad is 3, Gnome is 4, Relict is 5, Human is 6. So 6 power token on the Lock Vein. I remember this kind of deck from a while back. People were trying it. But I haven't seen it in a very long time. So that will be interesting to see. He's got an Imposter deck with Torres, Artaud, Terran Rune Mage. So this is like a... It's got a Kanta, a Cadaverin. Any other poisons? This is almost like a Viper deck without the Viper. He's got a Bribery. Can't believe Bribery's 9 provisions now. It took all these years. And then one season of like Lario Imposter Shoop popularity, and then suddenly it's nerfed. Treason. That is it's beautiful. And then he's got this triple Kiki deck. I will not understand this. Bleeding Effigy over like Spore. Like if you already had Spore, then maybe I'd understand. But 2-man traps. Kiki more warriors, Larva. Warrior power buff actually like makes it so you can't play these in round 1 because they block your Sabbath. The goal with this deck is to Caranthir, a Kiki Queen. Oh, he's even got a Raucous Queen. Okay, so this is the slightly more... This is not the patented Mosh version of the deck. This is the other version. But we're going to be watching Game 3 of Gibbon versus Nick UKR. It was preventatively nerfed by Russians to prevent Chinese from buffing Briber to 7. Okay, but like, the only cards that needed to be prevented from being buffed to a provision is literally just Compass. Everything else, you can, like, if something bad happens, just fix it next season. Like, Compass going to 9 would be, like, game-breaking, okay? So if Compass ever comes down to 10 provisions, you could justify nerfing it to 11. But that's it. Every other card is fine. Being like, Bribery can be 7 for a season. Who cares? It's not game-breaking. Even like Seagull to 6 provisions wouldn't be game-breaking. Or Onager. Like, those are the most extreme things I can think of. It would not be good, but you could just reverse it. Sigvold purifies anyway, so I need to kill Gerhard. What about artifact compression? I mean, you did kill it. Okay, so Gibbon is playing Dragons Maddock with Sabretooth. And Nick is playing Syndicate Gangs. Making a bomb will move to the other row. Making a bomb very good with Sabretooth and Maddock. Congrats, Acid Bunny. GG. Well played. Maybe. Did you play well? I mean, I know you weren't like defending it, Echo. I'm just ranting. I feel like people doing preventative nerfs need to knock it off. Ooh, 3 tags, yoinks the Maddock with pulling the strings from Furco, and there goes a lot of Gibbons points. Now it's going to be a bit of a challenge, I think. He has a Sapper. But he didn't play it. That's interesting that he didn't play Sapper. He's playing now. Banish Bomb. I always forget Red Haze is a bomb. Because the icon doesn't look like a bomb. It's just 2 cows. He's going to play the Banish Bomb. Just for 4 damage. And unlucky for him, the Maddock pings goes here. I'm surprised Gibbon didn't put the Sapper on the other row. But it doesn't really matter. Nick is passing. I wonder if Gibbon ever plays a Sentinel here. I want to bring my Renfree Dragon. Oh, you were the player that backed out last minute. Okay, because I saw we had 16 people and then we had 15 and I was like, who left? Sorry to hear that, Mastigos. That was part I hate bombs. Yeah, I think a lot of people don't like playing against Maddock. Okay, so Dancing Star to get at least 1 more kill. Every kill you get helps your Synthesis Blaze grow. And this deck does have poisons for Tall Punish. And there's a Junior. I want to say this is favored in this matchup. Because while, yes, a control deck can remove some gangs, between Novigrad and Siggy Mastermind and the leader charge, it's going to be very hard for Gibbon to just deny all tags. And not winning round 1 on even kind of makes things very difficult for Gibbon. Max 1 win per deck. Nick will probably just thin here, right? This also puts 2 Tide Cloaks on the board. Not that it matters too much. There's not going to be a lot of great pulling this. Oh, wow. Gibbon just passes. Gibbon opts for a long round with Dragons against Syndicate. I mean, I can understand it because, like, it's hard to bleed Syndicate with a control deck because they have so much reach with their coins. So it's very hard for you to get to a place where you don't lose last say. If you were a more proactive point slammy deck, yeah, you could like jam a bunch of points and then pass. Yeah, you can replay a losing deck. It's just that the rule is maximum 1 win per deck. So if you won with a deck, it's out. Mutant Maker is 2 tags. What did he play instead? 2 Raiders Thins, and then he played Fistic Trafficker. Yeah, maybe keeping the poison was better. Mulligan's the Mutant Maker. Doesn't really expect it to live. Or maybe he wants the tags in his deck. He wants the tags in his deck for Little Bird and Siggy. But he doesn't draw a Little Bird. So that's going to be a bank target, probably. There's Temple Guard. It's going to be Seductress.
Looks like some light reading.
And then, what? Jacques Tribute. Will we see a boost? How tall would you have to get Jacques to protect it from being removed? This leader is up to 5 damage, so it would be hard to keep this from being removed. I guess if you get it to 10, what can Gibbon really do? All units are into villain. Villain's not going to survive 3 turns. Villain's going to get poisoned. He's got 1 poison in hand, and he's got a Trafficker in deck, as long as he gets his King of Beggars out first.
Man's ripe patch for harvest.
Yeah, not boosting Jacques was interesting. But the plan does seem to be getting rid of villain, and there's no Ike, right?
Could you say?
Yeah, because Gibbon's deck doesn't run Ike, Nick is he's just gonna go tall. He's just gonna go tall. He's gonna answer villain. You have 3 turns to answer it. Is the issue? You would protect Jacques if you wanted to spread your points, so not be super tall on one. Like if Gibbon had Ike, I think that Nick would have tried to spend to protect Jacques. So this is interesting. Nick has 2 poisons in hand already. And Junior. So like you don't want to play any of those 3 cards. Pulling the strings doesn't work. So he might just play Siggy here, honestly. It's like he's thinking about collusion. No. Siggy.
Man's got the ways.
Veil Bomb? No, it works on friendly as well. But it does 4 damage.
No one escapes. Got it?
Hey Andre, if you want to see the tournament decks, they're here. Feel like this is a too often in the making. Acid Bunny, you should hop on Discord and do commentary with me. With insights like that. What's the score right now? Can you tell us the score? It's 9-52. No, the score is 1-1. The half a crowd, half a crowd. So Octus gets played, but I think Nick will just ignore this. Well, Collusion could get it low enough for Junior to kill it. But I think you want to save Junior for Saskia anyway. I don't know. Looks like it is in fact going to be Siggy. He doesn't tribute. Because the cards in his deck aren't that great anyway. It's just bronzes. He just plays the Mutant Maker. Get some coins. So he's got a Blind Eye, Tide Cloak, Fire Swan Salamandra. So 4 tags. Not the best. I'm surprised he didn't play the Bloody Good Friends. He wants coins for some reason. Oh, he just didn't have a way to get the coins? Yeah, I guess that makes more sense. Because you want Bloody Good Friends so that you have 6 tags. He just didn't have the coin. But he could have... He could have just played him pulling the strings. Like, this pulling the strings isn't going to be good anyway. You might as well get... No, he couldn't have. It was just like 3 coins or something. He only had 3 tags. So this would have given him 3 coins. Not the best. At least now we'll give him 4 points and 3 coins. Well, 3 points because Octopus is alive. Finds the little birds. What did Gibbon leader for? I missed that. Just killed Siggy? That's it? I feel like he should have saved leader for little bird. At least he can red haze it. That's an easy red haze. Oh, he can also debomb it. This Octus is going off anyway. There's a better red haze here. Gibbon does run a brand. The idea there is to use that to ping multiple units of the same power so a villain can kill them all. But as we know, Nick has 2 poisons in hand. Debomb? Oh! That's why Cyrus was asking. You could debomb your own. But if you debomb your villain, then it gets juniored. Maybe that's... Like, we don't know if Nick would have been able to hold it that long. So Red Haze comes out to kill the secondary Jackal, trying to get Nick to go taller on this one, or these 2 spenders. Well, he's got another spender here as well. I guess that was just the value debomb. Like, Gibbon also should have played these on the melee row to deny Yoink. Yeah, there's 3 spenders on the board. At least that's a good red haze for him. For Gibbon. But Gibbon already played the red haze. Never mind. Wait, Saskia can purify. So there's Sassy Blaze. Hey, CV Dub. Thank you for the bits. Oh, this is getting intense. So by playing Blades first, Gibbon denies the junior, which means Bran and Saskia can live. Bran says get Zeal if you control 2 or more Dryads. Okay, so Bran can be last play and still get value. This is really cool, actually. This villain won't proc? What do you mean? Yes, it will. No, it won't survive, though, because he was supposed to play Saskia that turn. But if he had played Saskia, it would have been juniored. Yeah. But like Nick wasn't gonna let Saskia live anyway. Kill a 3. Kill another 3. 17-point game. Nick is gonna end up winning the series. 2-1. Sorry. Nick wins 2-1. And I believe that is the end of round 1. We look at a bracket. We'll have to wait for... Hey Troco, what's the result of your match? Can you tell me who won what game? If I have, like, if I can fill this in. Way Warrior and Stall are also playing their third game. Excuse me. Cyrus beat Nero SY 2-0. What were the decks? In game 3. Yes. Like that. Yeah, if he veils his villain, it goes to 8 power, and then Junior can kill it. So there was basically he needed a Peller instead of a Saskia for his Purify. A Peller would have won that game. Of course, if there was a Peller in Gibbon's deck, Nick might have saved the third poison. He could have played a third poison from Mastermind. Villain played after Junior in the way the game went, but he could have held it. I think. You float the Saskia early on. If it gets Junior, then you debomb. Yes. Debomb you can play instantly after it gets poisoned. Saskia you have to float early on. Maybe that's a winning line. Either way, it's really hard because Syndicate has so many points. He didn't have 6 tags. Also, the melee rose was full very early, so you could just play Saskia melee row to block the yoink. But Nick didn't have 6 tags that game. I think it was possible to keep him below 6 tags all game long. Hard to remember now though. So what we're waiting for is we're waiting for Stall Baron Way Warrior game to finish, and then we'll start round 2. If you guys need a short break, go ahead and do that. I'm gonna go grab something to eat, and I'll be back. All right, Acid Bunny. That should be sorted. Alrighty. Looks like game's finished. Sorry about the wait. It looks like Way Warrior won the series 2-1. And now we start round 2. Alright. What do you guys want to watch? 4 really good games. Corvo versus Way Warrior. Cyrus versus Gandalf, Max Tremere, Acid Bunny, or Kareem versus Nick. Since we watched these two play already, I would say either 1, 3, or 4. Watch you? You can just stream it yourself, Acid. Max Tremere says you already lose. What? Because of the lineup? Echo wants to watch Corvo versus Way Warrior. Tired? Just click share screen and then end it afterwards. And Sky wants to see Cyrus Gandalf. What did Cyrus bring? He brought the Seal deck, Double Cross, Shield Wall. The same lineup as last week. Gandalf brought Line Pockets instead of Jackpot this time. With 2 deck hands. Professor. Oh, I should probably leave this game. Yeah, I think we're gonna watch Corvo versus Way Warrior. These are all good games, but we gotta pick one. And I have a feeling we're gonna see these players, one of these players, deeper in the tournament, no matter what. Something like this. You can't ban. Make sure to reload the page. Make sure on the top right it has you logged in. We are going to be watching Corva Bianca Bound versus Way Warrior. Round 2 of weekly number 143. As a reminder, anybody is welcome to join. The first 16 players to sign up get a spot. Games are best of 3, finals is best of 4. You need 4 decks, and there's 1 ban per series. 4 decks, 4 factions. If you have any questions or need help, you can always ask in my Twitch chat or in Discord. Hey, CV, Mr. CV Dub on YouTube. Good to see you. Pablito says wee woo wee woo. I made a poll on YouTube. So the issue is that I'm running Gwent in windowed mode. So when I share my screen, you see that little distortion because I'm hiding the white window border in the top. But then I'm also hiding the start menu down below because Windows 11 sucks. But yeah, I try to fix it. During the game. The reason I'm running Gwent in windowed mode is because sometimes, like 1 out of 10 times, when I load Gwent, it like stutters to like 2 FPS or just freezes a lot for some reason, unless I take it out of full screen mode. Yeah, just if I forget to fix it when we're in game, bug me. Okay, so this is the double scenario ST deck against Libby constructs. So the way this works is Corvo's deck wants to play constructs. Every time you play a construct, you see this little can I please? See this little number? Okay, fine. Okay, you see this little number? It says boost self by 1. This was the first construct played, so it was actually 0 before it was played. This one says, like right now, it starts at 5, but it's now 6. This one starts at 0, but it's now 1. Every time you play construct, it goes up. So the way Lippy constructs works is you play as many constructs as you can in round 1. And then you play Lippy in round 2. and then you replay the constructs. Now with like 3 or 4 more than they would normally play for. So it can be pretty good, but you know, the deck is a little clunky. You gotta thin your Rock Barrages twice. That's why it's got a lot of discard and thinning cards. It's also lippy, so you don't really want to play your weak cards round 1. You want to play your strong cards, because whatever card you play in round 1, you're going to get back again. So I wouldn't be surprised if Corvo plays the Ifrit here. Way Warrior's deck plays 2 scenarios, and it looks like he's using Feign Death in round 1 to both thin out the Aileron and just get a lot of tempo to be able to get out of round 1, either with a tempo pass or just by winning it outright. CPR has the most efficient code of any deck. Yeah. Guys, the results are in. I asked my YouTube viewers if they prefer to watch on YouTube or Twitch, and 100% of them said YouTube. So Corvo Onira for Frenzied Dow. And now his Colossal Ifrit will do 3 times 4 damage. Way Warrior will of course play the Ida on the left side and not give value to the Colossal Ifrit that he assumes Corvo will play. So Corvo's playing all the non-harmony, like, well, these guys have harmony, but this is a non-harmony elf. Just plays a bunch of elves to trigger the Feign Death scenario, and he's keeping harmony in it. The Torque, I think, is just, if you're playing this leader, you might as well play Torque, because he's just gives an extra 3 points to your leader. What happens if you miss Lippy? Don't miss Lippy. I mean, between the Scalds, the Coral, and the Oniro, you shouldn't really miss Lippy. But if it's at the bottom of your deck, then just get good, son. Awesome. No, it's not 8. It's 11. Right? So Corvo played the Colossal Ifrit for 14 points, and he'll get to replay it. Way Warrior will Heat Wave the Primordial Dao, which is like the big finisher of Corvo's deck.
Hey, listen here. Listen well.
Are we going to see a Scald, or are we going to see Morkvarg get discarded? Probably the Scald, right? Yeah. Because Morkvarg you can put in your deck, and then when you play Lippy, it comes out. But this does mean that Way Warrior can now pass. I'm actually surprised that he Heat Waved. I guess he Heat Waved to get enough tempo to leave the round. Oh! Wait, I'm tripping. He can't pass. What's his name was ahead? Corvo was ahead. Way Warrior just takes a loss uneven. How is it 11? Oh yeah, you're right. It is 8. I'm a potato. That's my story, and I'm sticking with it. What I mean is, that was a test. I was just testing you guys, and congratulations to Echo Tianich and Akatosh, you passed. Everyone else, you failed. You're all bad at math. Thank you for participating in the poll. Can I get a free pass into the finals? Monu, I'm not saying yes, but I'm not saying no either. So Arcadius, yes, you are also dumb just like me. That was my thought process as well. But that double counts his value. Because those 3 points, that, like, he's 5 and then he gives an extra 3 to the leader. That's 8. The 3 points from the leader they use to boost torque aren't part of torque, they're part of their leader. Never gonna mash again. Stupid brain got no function. Okay, so Corvo opened with Living Armor. And Way Warrior played Simless to double backup plan. Just to get ahead on tempo. He doesn't want to be giving his opponent double last say. And fortunately for him, he didn't kill it. He just got it to 1 power. If he had killed it, then it's technically another construct that's in the graveyard, which might be a good thing for Corvo, I want to say. You could Oniro for Koro. I don't think you'd do that, though. Hey, what happens if you use a Skull to discard a doomed Oniromancy? Does anybody know? Because Doomed says removes a card when the game after it leaves the battlefield. But this was never on the battlefield. And I feel like there was a bug or there was a weird interaction with maybe Compass, where you could discard it in round 2 and still get it in round 3. But I guess Echo says if this card is a graveyard, is moved to the top of the deck and gains Doomed.
That is all I need.
So I think what Corvo needs to do is get all the Harmony cards out, but there's so many Harmony cards. Maybe that's not really possible. He knows what's in his deck, right? He knows he's got 3 Constructs and a Royal Decree. What he would like to do is have his Knickers leave the deck before he ends the round. He's going to play Scald. Winning on round 1 uneven was really helpful. Now he can even play this Frenzied Dow and thin 2 from his deck. That's pretty good for him. Discards a Peller, I believe. There's Knickers leaving. I mean, he knows Way Warrior has a scenario. So he wants to... He knows long round is really bad for him. He's just going to shorten the round as much as possible. Does Oniro have that weird bug like Erendite where it loses Doomed if you Lippy it? Does Erendite lose Doom if you Lippy it? So Doomed as the status says when it leaves the battlefield, it will disappear. Not when it enters the graveyard. So you could argue that's not really a bug. Way Warrior plays the Forest Whisperer, which doesn't get him ahead, but it's kind of like a stalling move. So now he's given up last say. Corvo's going to play the D-Shackles anyway. He wants to shorten round 3 as much as possible. Here comes a Chameleon. That might be licensed to play Frenzied Dow. Because that would remove 2 bricks from the deck and kind of guarantee him these 3 cards. Well, I guess that's too many. That's too much thinning, huh? His leader charges are also something he doesn't really want to have in the next round. He's going to play the Frenzied Dow. He has to be careful not to overthin. Because he has Oniro as well. Since Way Warrior is down to 4 cards, he's going to go ahead and leader. So he had a Doom Erendite, he discarded it, went back in the deck, and he could Oniro it and play it, and then play it again in round 3. Waldo Giggler says Corvo should have used leader on his 1 power living armor. Yeah, maybe. That would have put it back in the deck. So now we see Oniromancy. Enrage Ifrit on the Popko Gale. That's a good call because that Popko was a lot of points. Way Warrior needs to keep Ciaran for the Colossal Ifrit. So my question here, has Corvo overthinned? Is he going to try and go for the 2-0? I mean, if Corvo passes, Way will just play Torque. Torque will play for 11 because it will trigger 3 harmonies. The points are from Torque? Yes, but Torque has 5 base power. So you either give him... you only give him the bonus points. So 5 base power and then 3 bonus points from leader. Maybe Corvo's trying to bleed out the scenario. He assumes Way has scenario in hand. But he should know he doesn't, because Way leadered when he had 4 cards. And you would have done it at 5. Okay. Corvo can pass now. I mean... No, he's kind of milled himself. He has milled himself. If he had leadered the living armor before playing Lippy, he would be fine here, but he's gonna get the Ciaran. Which begs the question, like, if Lippy doesn't get you ahead, why not just play the Ciaran first? Oh, because Ciaran wouldn't have procced 3 points of harmony anyway. So they were both 11 points. It didn't matter. You had to play both. Like this Scald, if you play it on a range roll, will only get you a Decree, which you don't use anyway. But it might... Oh. Way Warrior misses scenario. Oh no! Tragic. And he gets a Rebuke, which is... I guess it's good against the Colossal Ifrit. But this is a 5, and this is a 6. And this is a 5. This is the wrong order, but I guess he expects Antherion to die.
Hey, listen here.
Excuse me, Mr. Corvo. What are we doing? I guess it doesn't really matter. But you should play the Colossal Ifrit right away, because you get it back. But then it would get rebuked anyway, so... He's just gonna save and play it at the end for max value. It's 20 to 10, and this is 12 points. Oh, he already has. Yeah. Okay, so Corvo wins game number 1 with his Lippy constructs. What a game. That was like. I mean, that bleed was really good. One uneven and then bled really hard. I mean, obviously, if well, even if Way Warrior has scenario in round 2, he might still be in trouble. Why didn't he go for the 2-0? Yeah, like Corvo could have just 2-0. You're right. But he also wins if he passes. So. Shield your eyes, Tear. Alright. The slight pixel glitch is back. You see where my mouse disappears? That's where my start menu is. Okay. So, this is not the right. This is the one watching. Corvo will now be blue coin. And he has to either play Imposter or Fruits. It's going to be Fruits. Way Warrior from red coin will either play Aristocrats or Alchemy. It looks like it's Alchemy. So this is a Lilith's Omen fruit stack with Ada Striga as well. Is an ethereal. It's like Kareem beat Nick. Interesting. Max Shamir's ahead 1-0 against Acid Bunny. Corvo's gonna open with Pugo. So Wade's Alchemy deck is an Otkel deck with Portal, Gedinif, and Runestone and Soup. So this is a very popular deck this season. The SK Runestone got buffed to 4 provisions. So a lot of people have been playing this deck where you play the Runestone a lot. It also has Crow Mother and Axel, so you can get some Crows carryover. And they play Hulin, so they have a bunch of Freya's targets. In this case, Crow Clan Druid is of note. This can also get some extra value in Alchemy. Same with Haymay Protector. Corvo forgot to leader. Even if you're planning to play Ethereal, you should still leader back row before playing this. Because if nothing else, now your opponent knows you're playing Ethereal next turn. Probably. Do they have to play a new deck after each game? Only if they win. So, like, last game, Corvo won with his Lippy Constructs. He can't play that again. But Way Warrior could have played his ST deck again. How does he get 5 units in the graveyard? This card, Hulin. At the start of the game, 5 random Skellige Bronze humans in your graveyard. So we're not going to see Ethereal. We are going to Cyclops the 4-power Preacher. Didn't click the TA yet, doesn't need to. A weakness of this alchemy deck is their lack of control. Sometimes you can find control from Stunning Blow, from Runestone. He ends up playing a Scald, will probably discard a Crow. Yes, that's what he does. Gets a Funeral Boat out. This is one of the main engines of the deck. And Corva doesn't really have an answer. Like, Riptide would hit the 5, even if you were going to RNG it. We should see the Piggy this turn. There's no Decoction, right? And he hasn't even played Crow Mother, so you can't really expect the soup.
Creatures, as it happens.
Corva's going to hold the TA. Alistriga can eat a token, which in this game is going to be basically either a Gurney's Fruit or a Crow, a 2-power Crow. I don't see any other tokens. Here comes Crow Mother on the melee row, which means you're not planning to Axle it. And then a Preacher into Runestone. Runestone will find these cards. Because Rune Mage was played, Runestone now has 5 options. And each time you play a special, it goes in the graveyard, so your Funeral Boat will tick once. And Way Warrior is actually ahead from Red Coin against a Fruits of Yiskith deck. And now, Corvo's thinking, should I have played the Fruit on the back row so I could play Ethereal? And the answer is yes. You have only one engine on this board, and Alchemy's gonna go deep in round 1. So if Corvo had prepared better, he would have put the Fruit on the back row. Instead, he tries to eat it with Alistriga and then realizes he can't because Predator requires that this be 7 power. So Corvo's in a lot of trouble. I think you just play a Squirrel here. He's gonna play Lilith's Omen. And he's gonna rope. Oh, he's gonna just get Penitent and Archespore. Okay. So that will play for 17 tempo and thin once, and that should get him out of the round. Like, if I'm Way, I still play. Because 12 points in 2 turns isn't that hard for Alchemy to achieve. Just Meteor Shower into Freya, and Crows should do it. That's 8 points. 3, and Freya into... into Martyr, maybe? No, that's not enough. He's gonna have to play Ermion into Soup. So why play the Crows there? Play Ermion into Soup so you can heal it or something. Healing is 8 plus 1, 2, 3, 4. No. Yeah, it's 12, but... okay, it's gonna have to be a very good Soup. For Way Warrior. Otherwise, they're kind of screwed. You don't want to Igni because Otkel will get billed if you kill the Goliath. Honestly, if you know they have Healed in hand against an Otkel deck, you can mill with Goliath. It's pretty good. Corvo passes and Way Warrior takes the loss uneven. See, this is like, I'm not sure what playing Clone Messages there accomplished. He didn't get any carryover, and he didn't have reach. I think that was just a mistake. Soup gets mulliganed. No Getty. So Alchemy gets mulliganed. It's another Crow Clan Druid. I think Wei is in trouble. Well, Way Warrior doesn't have sword. He does have Oniro, but that means no Mamuna. Are we going to see a Mamuna? If we are going to see it, it would be now. Looks like we're going to see a squirrel instead. Squirrel to banish the Crow Mother. Makes sense. So, like, obviously Way Warrior wants to have Crow Clan creatures on the board before playing alchemy cards. But he has to also think about Riptide. Corva does have a pass. We give him that last day, but you never go long against Alchemy when you're playing a point slam mostly deck. Like Ethereal's an engine, but that's basically it. I think you play the Ethereal, and there's no answer to it, so you just build a whole back row with it. I don't think you need to play the Fiend so fast. Like, it's fine if it loses a power or two. Looks like we're going Oniro for Erendite. 7-point Erendite. But now Corvo cannot play. Okay, so he is saving Ethereal for round 3. Here comes Truffle to Crow Clan Preacher. I assume Corvo will just play Riptide here. Nope. He's going to play a Fiend instead. His sword is growing. It's 18-4. Are we going to see Wei play the other Preacher first? No, it's going to be Triss Telekinesis into Freya. Into Crow Messenger. That doesn't get him ahead, but it puts some bodies on the board. Riptide is still correct. Well, we're going to see Dorigary used instead. Or not correct, but like I was trying to say, Riptide's still guaranteed to hit the Preacher. Dorigary locks it. The thing about lock is it doesn't deny bonded value. So Wei is going to play the other Preacher. He's not going to click Leader. He wants to save... sorry, not Leader. Truffle. He wants to save both Truffle and Leader for after playing Oathkill in the next round. And Corva's not making him fear for his life. So... Wei is playing slow and saying, you commit first. But Corvo does have a pretty chonky 20 or so like 15-point out of Striga, which also resets the fruit. 15 for 8 is pretty good. 15 for 9. I guess that's why he played that early Erendite. I'm not sure if that's worth it. Losing a bunch of points on Erendite just so you can get the same value back from Adastriga.
Gods protect us.
Way Warrior will play Ermion into Crows. Boost the one preacher that he has by 2. And Corvo will now kill it with Lord Riptide. 23 to 47. It's getting scary. Way Warrior doesn't have Scenario or Roadkill in hand, or Axel. Like, those are all his big point cards. So he's gonna Freya a Preacher, and then hold. Nope. Plays Truffle. Will Corvo give him the pass, or will he play his Ethereal for 15 points and Heatwave this round anyway? If I'm playing against Alchemy, Grats Troko. Yeah, if I'm playing against Alchemy, I always go ham. Like, this is when they're at their weakest. If you can get... At least you want to get the Getty out if you don't get the Utkel. But now Way Warrior's gonna... Like, even if he has to go down 2 cards, as long as he draws Utkel and Getty, he wins the game, is my belief. He might not even have to go down 2 cards. Oh, that's terrible. At the leader. Is leader gonna be worth more than Hewlin? I think so. Bart, thank you for the raid. Welcome in. Welcome in. GG's earlier. That was a funny game we had. I think I kind of trolled not killing your Ethereal. But I had a Cyclops with no 5 power units to kill because my referee's gang was in the deck. But we had a draw. And then I lost MMR even though we tied. No Utkel. And only one Druid, right? Healin's not a Druid. An opponent has Mimuna and Ethereal. So, okay, Corvo's gonna win. Deserved? Why is it deserved? Nobody deserves... Nobody deserves draws like Way Warrior did. This is pretty terrible. Utkel was in the bottom 2 cards. But it's not over. Because as Runestone could give a Scald, and then you discard the Hewlin. Blessing? What do you mean by blessing? You can argue that, like, this is a necromancy, but at this point, like, entire archetypes in SK are kind of reliant on it. Maybe if preachers weren't nerfed to 5p, you could make Freya 6p and justify it. Like, if I was in charge of balance, I would make these 4 provisions and make Freya 6 provisions. That would be a net 0 change to an alchemy deck. But Warriors wouldn't just, like, casually play a Freya's Blessing for another Highland Warlord or something. But it's a bronze out there, Jay. So Scald did not get, or Runestone did not get Scald, which means Way Warrior loses. This Healin's gonna be like 11 points. Looks like Corvo's gonna advance to the semifinals. Uh, 24 points. Okay, Corvo needs to remember to play Mamuna before leadering. Oh, never mind. It doesn't matter. Like, okay, if this last card was Utkel, there's 3 prayers in the graveyard. And then a Mardrome. That would be a lot of points. But both leader and truffle are gone. Wait. Oh, because the Griffin was never played.
Remember, it's
But yeah, he didn't remember what I said. He could have had 4 more points. But it won't matter. There's just not enough points for Way on the board. Corvo wins 2-0. May not have been the prettiest, but it did the job. Okay. Let's see if we can jump into this game. If Gandalf and Cyrus go to game 3, we'll be able to catch that. Corvo is going to play against Kareem in the semifinals. And Max Tremere is waiting for the winner of Cyrus the Great versus Gandalf. GG Way Warrior. Listen. I have some very important advice for you. Draw your Getty and draw your Utkel. You're welcome. Oh god, Acid Bunny has found all the Mosh emotes. Everybody hide. Yeah. Jesse on YouTube says unlucky draws. Go escape boo fruits. See? The fans were rooting for you, Way. Oh no, not that one. Make any of these, Acid Bunny. You have to understand, my mods clipped, and like if you look on 7TV, it doesn't say upload. It's like that one is Ray Ray, okay? Even the Mosh O, like I didn't make that one. One of my mods did it and then told me to upload it. You can mouse over it and see who did it. Siduism, wow. The great game, says Corvo. Oh my god. Yeah, for you. If my alchemy opponent missed their Utkel, I would also think that was a great game. Cred. Oh, we've had a lot of mod contributions to this channel. Becky from HR. I didn't know we added that emote. Mosh sussy, but he wouldn't do it. Oh, like this. Does it work if I do it? What's that? I can't see. Is it working? Mosh Purge is pretty good. The Alchemy still suffering from the hate. No, it's this season. Acid Bunny is just cranky because he got funeral voted to death a few times, I think. I don't think Alchemy's hated. Sometimes you get like, they just like get god rolls from their runestones or from soup, but it's She says I hate it. Okay. I think this caster is a biased potato. I'm an esports potato. Playing 3 of your cards that are equivalent to Thirsty Dame. They're not equivalent to Thirsty Dame. Come on, brother. Like, they're not even in the same category as Thirsty Dame. They're more like piggies. Okay, they're 2-point per alchemy card engines. A Thirsty Dame boosts when the opponent's cards sneeze. Okay, like you can play a Thirsty Dame and then like 3 miles to the east, somebody else is playing Gwent and they apply Vitality to their cards, and your Thirsty Dame will boost. Like that's not the same. Okay. Like, if you play Lilith's Omen versus Thirsty Dames, each of their Thirsty Dames boosts 3 times. It's not. Just. Yeah. Like, if you Omen into Mamuna or something, like. That's a specific. No, that's every matchup. Like, if you Necromancy something against Dames, like, it lands, it gets Spying from Emir, and then it gets Doomed, and then, like, if you play Siri Nova, every Thirsty Dame will boost 3 times. Like, it's... No. No. Preachers only boost when you play Alchemy Card. Ergarth with the 5 gifted subs. Thank you, Ergarth.
Ergarth
I appreciate it.
5 subscriptions to the community.
Congratulations, you can now listen to audiobooks. I was trying to do a dance, but we got a game to watch. Okay, so it's going to be Line Pockets versus Arrakis. Hey, Mirak. Welcome in, welcome in. Divorza and Rikov unlucky. Well, Rikov doesn't deserve shit. But if somebody feeling generous, subs are currently discounted on my channel. It's like 35% off. And you get like Audible subscriptions for free. The way Audible Premium works, I have it like just because of the service I use. Every month you get a credit, you can use it on any book. There we go. Oh, and now Highcast has been activated. Miraka's gifting 5 subs. Looks like Evelyn Gallo was played. Gallo, sorry, attempted to steal some coins and did get 3, but Cyrus immediately answers with a parasite. Gandalf plays a tunnel drill and removes the drone. Cyrus is playing a portal deck with Mamuna, Piggies. This is like a mid-range tempo deck, but there's no Erendite. I thought this deck ran Erendite. This is the non-Erendite version. He does play Hive Mind and Kikimor Warriors. He hasn't drawn Riptide. And he could, in theory, full leader to try and answer this with a Stairquan, but that doesn't seem like a really good idea. Maybe we're going to see Arrakis Nest first, and that's exactly what Cyrus does. He gets 5 units on the board. Cyrus's goal in this game is to win on even. But Gandalf says, no, 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 no. Punch, 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 punch. That's right. This bare knuckle brawler did what Teruviel couldn't have done. It was like a Forktail without the downside. So instead, Cyrus, playing the wholesome faction, has to leader once and then get punched in the face some more by Tunnel Drill and Sesame. And now we have carryover and intimidation points. And Cyrus is like, man, why am I unskilled at drawing my Riptide? Because one Riptide could have prevented most of this situation. Now he's kind of... He does have a Lemons. That is a ray of sunshine for the dreary landscape that Cyrus is currently inhabiting. His Incubus is a brick. This will just die. This will just die. You could play Hive Mind and just go next round. Have that as a carryover. The problem is, you just get clapped in the long round by Syndicate. Because sesames. Petition to upgrade. You can sponsor that one. If somebody wants to sponsor a themed tournament, like donate $100 or something for the prize money, I'll organize it. No problem. Looks like we're getting some new emotes. Respectfully No looks good. I'm spiraling seems good. There's a Georgie March. We get frogs. Mirak, you want don't harass my VIPs. If they want to do something, they'll do it. We don't poke and prod them. When I said if you want to sponsor, I was talking to you, Acid Bunny. Meme tournaments are a lot of effort for people to prepare for. And also like to organize and judge, because it's like, how do you define a meme deck? So you gotta have pre-built meme decks. So I gotta get like, I don't know, 25 meme decks together to get people to have options to select from, you know? It's not as simple as just saying, let's have a meme tournament, and then it appears. Yeah, exactly. So like, there's like questions and definitions and stuff. You can harass me if somebody I'm not VIP. That's true. You do have a sword though. I'd be careful. That thing is sharp. You don't mind harassment either? Yeah, that is why you're single, man. Fruits is unapproved leader. Both unapproved leaders, so hope they die. So Gandalf plays the candle, but that doesn't really mean anything. He wants to do this anyway. And it does get him to the max carryover coins. I imagine if I'm Gandalf, I'd just go for the long round. I think Cyrus can just play lemons. He's gonna, or 1 euro. 1 euro makes more sense. 1 euro for what? Avalok Sage into Portal? That also makes sense, because he wants to do some thinning. That Oniro puts 1 card on his deck, but removes 3, so it's a pretty good Oniro. In terms of thinning. If your goal is consistency, but then Gandalf should just pass here, I'm fairly certain. Anybody been watching the new season of Ted Lasso? So far, I'm digging it. I got a new emote. Yeah, as expected, Gandalf will pass. Hello there. That's a cool one too. Thank you for the hype train, boys. So is Cyrus considering playing another card? Why? Oh, he's thinking about playing lemons, I bet. But he could just open lemons next round and force a removal to be used on it. Because as long as lemons is on the board, Gandalf can't play his other sesame, so... Cyrus is gonna play Kiki more. What? Oh, he wants his portal to thin. That's why. He really wants to draw his Riptide. It's Hive Mind's in the graveyard. You got a Hatchling, a Stalker, and a Kikimor Warrior. He does draw the Riptide, and he does mulligan the Griffin, so... This is his best hand. The question is, will this best hand be able to withstand the might of Gandalf's lined pockets. Gandalf will lose, just probably not in this game, Rico. Don't worry. Yeah, here comes Lemons. It's gonna banish the Sesame. Small consolation. And Gandalf doesn't have to remove it this turn. He can wait. He could just open with Casimir Batsy, get that engine going. This would boost past Riptide range. If I'm Cyrus, I probably Heatwave the Casimir so I can Riptide something else. But that's always going to happen. I don't watch anything besides comedy. It hurts my feelings. That lasso will also hurt your feelings. There's the Casimir Batsy. Two nights of a guy reminds you of myself. Drag race, Acid Bunny? You talking drag races? So Cyrus is leadering? I don't understand this play with the Stalker. I mean, this is an easy junior. What are we even doing? Like, I think he wanted to get to his Kikimore worker faster. But Gandalf just answers both engines, and I think Cyrus like panicked. He was gonna play Whispus into Evo, and then he changed his mind last minute and decided that he would have the Casimir instead, because he realized that the Stalker would get to 8 power, and so Casimir could kill it or something. I don't know. But now, like, Professor will just answer the worker no matter what you do. So. Alright, Lemons is gonna keep banishing stuff, but... Yeah, there's Professor. Okay. Should be Mamuna to get Sabbath to play Witch Apprentice. No, he's gonna play Riptide first. Brother, do you know you don't have an Erendite in this deck? Like, Professor's not something you have to remove. And Tempo doesn't help you. I don't have the words. I think this game is Jover. I mean, it was kind of a auto-lose matchup for Cyrus to begin with, if I'm honest. But with the draws he had, like, he needed Riptide round 1, and he didn't have it. And then he needed Gandalf to get to disconnect in round 3. But he didn't help his own chances with the way he played. And now this, like, dwarf is just gonna deny any Sabbath for piggies. I mean, you don't need Erendite, but he needed maybe a little more control to have a chance. If you don't win round one, then you need to be able to answer like every spender and Acarontia. Yeah, Aeronet's just one removal. It wouldn't. It's not. That's not the reason he's losing this game. Like a Nat selection would do the same thing as an Aeronet would here. The bigger problem is like he doesn't get Sarah Kwan value. He doesn't get like even this piggy's gonna die, or it doesn't really have to. Yeah, because this is on the board, so you can do whatever you want now. His Heat Wave is gone because you have the Heat Wave Casimir Bassi. Like, there are no decks that have enough removals for everything that this Line Pockets deck plays. The solution is to bleed some of it and then remove some of it. But since he didn't win round one, he couldn't bleed any of it. The only things that he got were like one Brawler and a Tunnel Drill. And he had to use a Parasite for a... well, it's Spanish now. Evelyn. So he's gonna be using this for Spore? Yeah, on the Cleaver. Wait, Incubus. Is Incubus really more points than a Spore? I guess maybe if you get a Piggy goes... It's 10?
As long as I have, you might end up.
Okay, you can Sarah Kwan the boat now. But then you're still down 40 points. I guess the Incubus on Piggy was correct. Spontaneous Eva was also 10 points. So it's really the same. He can still Spore, yeah. But like, okay, a 13-point Spore isn't gonna win him the game. Gifting themselves gonna be an underwear badge? Well, show it proudly, Garth. We want to see your underwear badge. $80-42. Gandalf wins round 3 comfortably. And wins the series 2-1. Advancing to the semifinals. Where he'll be playing against Max Tremere. The other side of the bracket is Corvo versus Kareem. I'm going to go ahead and start the semis. Players have 10 minutes to do their bans. Acid, do you want to do it? Oh, you want to lose your points. Okay, somebody else needs to do it. Oh, guys, look at Aragorn's underwear. He's got little red hearts on it. Right, you can't play gambling in your country because your politicians are dumb. Or Twitch is ultra safe, conservative. How's that, Tear? I think I lined it up. Yeah. I'm easily advancing to the finals. Easy. But to be fair, I am the most handsome potato in this bracket. Well, you thought I was gonna say of all time? No, I'm humble. I'm a humble potato. Underwear from the Catherine game. What is this game? Sounds like I need to play it. I assume, of course, by Catherine you mean Lady Catherine from Kingdom Come Deliverance. You know what I could do if I was like a reasonably professional caster is show what got banned. So Maximir's Syndicate deck got banned, and Gandalf's Mobilization got banned. So Gandalf feels confident that his Enslave, Alchemy, and Line Pockets, at least 2 of them, will do well against Mobilization. My soda is finished. It was a black cherry sparkling water with 0 calories, 0 sugar. 0 calories, 0 sugar. Okay, you don't have to say it multiple times. There was a little bit left in it. But now it's done. Spendthrift, sparkling water? I think I have, actually. But honestly, they're all pretty much the same. They just have slightly different flavors. The best one is like... I mean... like Diet Fresca? That's what I would like to drink. But that stuff is like... can't ban? Are you sure you're logged in? Sure, try refreshing. That's water I've ever tasted is tap water, no cap. Depends on where you live. Use a little bit of juice instead of natural flavor, so they have like 5 together. They're quite good. That's good. Sometimes I just pour like some juice in myself and then it sounds good. Wow, a lot of Spindrift fans in the chat. Okay. Good to know. My main problem is I can't really drink that much sparkling water anymore because it's acidic and it makes me cough. Or it's not good for my cough, apparently, according to my doctor. It's also not good for your teeth. So if you do drink lots of soda, even if it's diet soda with no sugar or whatever, use a straw. That helps reduce the damage to your teeth. So Max Shamir is going to open with Portal. He's playing Alchemy from Blue Coin. Refreshing worked? Okay, great. Gandalf is playing Enslave. That's actually kind of good for Max Shamir, I think. I wonder if he predicted that Gandalf will be going Enslave and went Alchemy against him in anticipation. One problem that Max Shamir has is Rune Mage is a really great spying target. And Gandalf runs Torres. So... Rocco says, I'm gonna bleed you anyway. I'm gonna... Like, this to me, playing Rune Mage now, says that you intend to bleed out the Artod. Because... or Torres. Because otherwise, like, yeah, Gandalf doesn't play Coup, but... like, Troko didn't even go for monsters to try and eat it. He just figures he's giving the Rune Mage no matter what. And he got it from a Root Stone twice now. He's got creatures. That's kind of crazy. Gandalf does manage to joust one. Troko plays Mahakam Ale. Plays for 6 points. Gandalf will play a Boohard. He's got reach with Taurus, so he's gonna stay in and you know, Max Shamir can't pass. You can't pass versus this. And go like long round against Alchemy against well, no, long. I think you lose a long round because between Enslave the leader and Stefan and like a Joust or Lydia or Vilgefortz, like there's enough removal that I think Assimilate still wins the long round. What you want as Alchemy is like a 3 or 4 card round 3 where you have Utkel and Getty. That would be the dream. And like a truffle click. It's interesting to me that Troko didn't go for like a transform on these crows. Given his positioning, he can't do it anymore. I'm looking at what he got from Hewlin. Some of these might be useful. Like these two together could kill something. Okay, so Gandalf is forced to pass because Troko's had 42 points. Which kind of begs the question, what if we played Rune Mage this turn instead of earlier? Like the turn where you have so much tempo that if they play Mage Torture, then you know, you can pass and G lose because of no heat wave? I don't think it's that simple. Like this scenario isn't Knight scenario. It's not just like infinite points. So Darren, Hewlin gets mulliganed. Utkel is drawn. That's one card Max Remir can't play this round. Gonna Darren into Crow Mother. This thins the deck down to 6. So as long as both Getty and Avalok aren't in the bottom 2, he will get his scenario. Looks like we're gonna see a Brothans. Or sorry, Vigo. Could be Vigo into Mage Torture. No, it is into Emissary. Troko is gonna Freya into Crowclan Preacher. Oh, sorry, Truffle into Preacher, but Gandalf has Eternity Joust in hand. He will use it. So drawing both Jousts was kind of a lucky break for Gandalf. He does have a single assassination as well, though. So he only had to get like 2 out of 3 of those, and he did. Triss does find a Freya. I imagine it's just going to be messengers here. You don't want to put good bronzes for Gandalf to copy on the board. Yeah. Wait. It's a druid. Okay, this is also not something that Gandalf will want to copy. He doesn't have any alchemy cards in graveyard. Is this Enslave List the best deck at the moment? It's the best Calvi deck at the moment. I think there's an Ivo like Battle Stations version that doesn't play Calvi. That's also pretty good. But yeah, if I was wanting to play on ladder, I would play Gandalf's deck. No coup. But plays Lydia Vilgefortz. 1 remedy, 1 assassination. Here comes Axel. I don't think you should click here. Because you're going to play the other Preacher. That's -1 point. Ooh. What's Troko going to pick? He's going to pick Brockmore Warrior. Because if Gandalf copies this with Brothans, it gives a lot... It will give value to Max Remir's leader. But Gandalf is going to play Brothans immediately, copy it.
True love could lift the curse, but who would love such a
Everyone has their secrets. Everyone.
And get ahead by 1 point exactly.
Autumn Freya is patient, but she brooks
You don't want to give Nilfgaard a Funeral Boat because Funeral Boat has synergy with Skellen.
We'll paint the white frost red!
That was a misplay. He should have hit the Brothans first. If he hits the Brothans first, then he gets 1 more point. Quarim Bryhead is in the tournament. That's true. So now we see Gandalf yoink the Core Mother and play Anna because this is the turn he can do that and still stay ahead. Will Max Tremere play the Preacher now? I mean, if you don't force out Artaud and Torres, round 3 will be Artaud into Rune Mage, followed by Torres into Rune Mage, followed by like you gotta at least get these 2 cards out. So you have to play 2 cards.
one who is joined can yet see.
Is he playing with a controller? Like, what's happening? He's trying to not give a good Vilgeforce to opponent. So this should force out the Stefan, but I think you're fine here. Playing. Oh no, he's gonna play the Vilgeforce instead.
an interesting
And he gets and then he has the leader to get ahead. Okay.
Bow before
So Troko is now going to play Freya into Crows. And that gets him ahead. That's going to force out the Stefan. And then he'll pass. He'll have 1 less card. But he'll have Getty and he'll have Oathkill. That might honestly be enough.
What do you need me to do?
I mean, that's like Gandalf knew that his Vilga was going to suck. But he was hoping that like Troko had Scenario Oathkill in hand or something. And that by playing the Vilga first, he would get some value. Okay. Will Oathkill be better than Artaud and Torres? Okay. This is a brick. That's good to draw it because now you can mulligan if you want. Okay, he's just gonna mulligan the Snare because now it's 1 more point. That's smart. And he mulligans the verification and gets a Druid.
I know the truth. I simply want you to admit it.
It's time.
Here comes Getty. This will get assassinated. And then Remedy will get another Preacher. Probably.
As good as dead, that lot.
Honestly, if this was Funeral Boat, it would be better for Max Tremere. Because he could delay his Oathkill, but... Wait, only 2 Freyas? Oh, Lydia stole a Freya. There's no Vilgeforce left, so... So Gandalf's gonna play Remedy last, since Freya's already been played. He's just gonna play. Ooh! Oh my God! He finds a Master of Puppets. Not like this. Oh, now Troko has to leader the Master of Puppets. Holy shit. He's gonna look for 3 damage, but he doesn't find it. This is 2 damage. That's game. At least he gets some seagulls for his effort. Too bad healing doesn't buff seagulls. Comes Torres on the Rune Mage.
Guided by the light of the great sun.
Oh, is he gonna do it again? Is Gandalf gonna go for another NG? He is! Well, he doesn't find this time. Will Initiate be worth anything? No. Why Perpetual Mentor? No. Slave Hunter will be like 6 points. He's gonna get himself a Seagull. It's gonna be
Your father will take you all hunting later.
64 to 45. I don't think the remedy will be 20 points. It'll be 3 plus whatever he gets.
Highly curious case.
Well, maybe 4. Wait, there's a Seagull. Wait a second. 1, 2, 3. Oh, it's a 3-point game. Okay. So Max Vermeer beats Enslave Assimilate with Alchemy in a nail-bitingly close game. Damn. Crazy. Crazy game. Unbelievable sights. So, from Red Coin, Max Vermeer has to play Prism Pendant deck or Mobilization. From Blue Coin, Gandalf, what will he play?
You best yield now.
It's gonna be Alchemy from Gandalf. Now his version of Alchemy runs Otkill with 9 power, so he's got a few more Alchemy cards. He's got a Wolfsbane. He doesn't run Portal, it seems. No, he does. There's a Portal. Portal, Getty, Truffle. What's the difference? So what's gonna vomit on more points? Prism Pendant? Because neither player has that much control. Troko has a few control cards. And I guess Gandalf could create his own control if he keeps rolling like he did last game. This is the tricky because if you play Caravan Vanguard, funeral boats can't ping them. The way Troko's deck works is you use your leader to get Philovandrel to 8 power, guaranteeing that you get Frog Mating Season. The truck is going to open with a Phoenix. Get himself some carryover. He would like the Thin as well. Guess I wonder what the plan is for Gandalf. I assume it's similar. Gandalf, does he have Heatwave? He does not. So he can't answer the Prism Pendant. Troko's going to play Fob into Fog. Is he going to split the rows? Looks like he is. Oh my god, Fog procs the funeral boat. Wait. Why did it ping twice? Like, crows dying shouldn't do it. Because crows don't go to the graveyard. They're doomed, right?
I need a man like a wheel needs a wheelbarrow.
Fav died. Oh, one of the things killed Fav. Okay. Okay, that was the reason. That makes more sense. Yeah, I forgot there was a Fav. But now there's 2 funeral boats. And there's an elf and onion soup on available. I think he's gonna play the Crow Clan Druid and put crows on the back. No, he's gonna play Freya's from Triss and play a Runestone. Find Seagulls. Oh my god, Seagull has so many points. And he's gonna get the triple. Oh my god, this is... Not only did he clog Troko, he board wipes him. Because when you play Seagulls, you put 3 cards in your graveyard, which means 6 points of damage from Funeral Boat. And his leader passive healed the Funeral Boat, so it will live. Because it's 3 power. Yeah, Troko's like, I don't want... He's done for the round. That's crazy. That's absolutely crazy. Insane skill. Listen, you don't become a Gwent world champion or open winner without insane skill. The good news for Troko is he has on Neuromancy. Oh, Gandalf's just gonna slam Getty. Okay. Will Troko Heatwave it? I guess so. There's nothing else to Heatwave, right? Yeah. His deck does run Verification, but he didn't draw it. And he... Like, by the time he plays Prison Pendant into Verification, it would have been too late. So Troko is gonna Rebuke first. Is he going to try and save Prison Pendant for round 3? I can't imagine he'll be able to. You could Red Haze now. Or you could Red Haze later. These two are... If he had Prison Pendant, there would be 4 bleed on this one.
I can help you if you wish.
We serve her who is burden, mother, and crone.
Man is an arrogant creature.
Okay, Truffle comes down. Troko realizes he's going to have to commit to this round. He doesn't even have 4 cards, so his leader's only worth 9 points. But he gets the Philibandrel to 8. You don't want to play Philibandrel now. You want to play Prison Pendant first. But Prison Pendant doesn't have any synergy with Caravan Vanguard, so he's going to play that first instead. And if by somehow Gandalf manages to play Funeral Boats and ping these again, Torko has mushy truffle to thin them out again. So he's pretty safe. Triss Telekinesis does not find a Freya's Blessing. Rune Mage hasn't been played, and both decks have lots of specials. So all the best he's gonna have is a Rebuke. So he can play a Red Haze for 5 points. Or Rebuke for 5 points, which is the same thing. Previous match. Gandalf beats Cyrus. Oh, he rolled Triss! He rolled Triss from soup! Oh my god! Gandalf! Gandalf is here to win. I'm calling it. Gandalf's gonna win the whole tournament. Holy! First he got Kingslayer from, or not Kingslayer, Master of Puppets from Rune Mage NG. Oh my god. Here comes Cosimo for Turco. So no Prison Pendant. That's huge. Turco's gonna play, or Gandalf's gonna play Bride into Elf and Onion Soup, which gets him Prince Willem is what he's gonna go for. And he does not find a Rune Mage. I think that's what he was hoping for. He found out that soup into Triss, by the way, wasn't even with Rune Mage played.
Keep a stiff neck.
Turco once again not stacking a row.
Back's acting up again.
Another super. Oh, and he finds Ike. That's a tall punish.
The unworthy shall be punished.
He's gonna boost it with Truffle. He does have 2 features on the board, and that does get him ahead. Turco's gonna play Truffle now. That does get him ahead. Ike will kill the tent. Well, without frogs. This Prison Pendant won't be very good. So Gandalf's just gonna bleed him. He's gonna play the Otkill now. Kinda going for a smorky line. Oh, okay, going for the 2-0. Will Trogo be clogged? He's got a Johnny, I just noticed. I think either way, Troko needs to play Mahakam Pass first. I think. He's got 6 units on the back row. He could move both of these and then play Catwitcher Adept. He's gonna play Frogs first. He's dead on the board. Wolfsbane frees up a space. It's not going to be enough points, I don't think. Yeah, that Oniro into Cosimo will probably end up losing him the game. He needed to Oniro for Prism Pendant. I think Troco's calculation was that if he doesn't have Prism Pendant in round 3, he loses the game. But Gandalf was not gonna give him a pass without Prism Pendant. So the aggressive lead for Gandalf ends up working out. So his Alchemy deck gets through, and now the series is tied 1-1. I really gotta copy these Elf and Onion strategies. Just roll Tall Punish in it. Yeah, those Elf and Onion. He rolled a Soup, sorry, a Triss, and then he rolled a Ike, which played for 13 points. So that was pretty good. That was pretty good. And he did it all without Rune Mage. Oh my god. I didn't even realize that Triss was from Soup. I just assumed it was his Triss. I mean, honestly, Elf and Onion Soup is kind of insane for a 4P card. More so because you can just, like, keep replaying it.
will not bow to your half-assed, self-proclaimed authority.
Okay, so Max Jimmy is going to try again with the Prison Pendant deck, this time against Assimilate Enslave 6. This should be interesting.
Spit it out or
Wow, he's just going to drop the Sorcerer. Doesn't care. If I know Gandalf, he's going to be aggressive. He's going to assassinate it. That kind of works, actually. Okay, so Troco's going to play Truffle. That's kind of saying to me, since I know he could have just played Vanguards from hand, that he's going to be aggressive round 2. This also means he can use Mushy Truffle to boost the Sorcerer. How does this work? On this row. You don't want to boost the Highwayman. Okay, with your adept with the bleed. Can you guys imagine the vampire synergy in the deck with proto fletters and fletters and count with your adepts and plumards?
The senses can be fooled easily.
just a peek. That is all I need.
Gandalf will commit Vigo. Will Troco Red Haze the Sork? Or maybe he's thinking he just rebukes it. He's gonna lock the Sork. Okay. Gandalf's gonna get another one.
Nothing more than a creaky door.
Just really begging for that red haze, huh? I guess there was nowhere to put it where it doesn't get red haste. Troko can give this vitality, but he needs to answer the opponent's sword first. Gandalf's not putting out a lot of tempo. Oh my god, he diploed into a sword! What is this? Oh my god, just 3 options and he just gets one. Okay, Troko's gonna have to use his truffle and find a removal. Is it gonna be harvest or backup plan? I think it has to be backup plan. Okay, and he can kill it. Because if you don't kill it, there's a boo hurt coming. And then verification's the truffle. Okay, 45 to 14. Gandalf will pass here. Right? Is this Matt not thinking about playing Taurus? Oh, he hasn't played Calvide yet. Oh. Oh. He's in a little bit of trouble. Like Taurus is what, max 17 points or something? Sorry, 19. Max 19 points if you were to target this and... Okay, there's actually not that many low provision units in the deck. But the good news for Gandalf is he has Brothans and Torres already in hand. Those are like very big tempo cards. And he could draw... He only has 4 golds in the deck. He could draw them. Without having played Calvide. Troko needs to find Prism Pendant. Oh, he has it. Never mind. He needs to find Fog into Fog. He mulligans the Cosimo and he finds another Fog. Not great for him. He's just gonna pass. He's saying I can outpoint you in a long round because I have Prism Pendants and because I don't give you good bronzes. No Phoenix for him. No Tempest play. No Aniro. These draws are pretty terrible. Like he's already got 1 brick in hand. At least he finds Oniro and Frogs. That's good. Sends away the Fog. Gets a Phoenix. I think you send away the Vanguard. Well, you've got 1 brick. 2 bricks. No, this isn't a brick. He doesn't take the mulligan. Alright, because you can Oniro into Fog. Alright, that's good enough. Remedy. This Sorcerer, man. I feel like Troko playing it in round 1 was just a big mistake. Now he's forced to use another Rebuke. And since he only has 4 units in hand, he's going to use his leaders now. I mean, it's round 3. You're going to use it.
And if I insert a needle here, what then?
I mean, I think you play Prism Pendant here first. Keywave is also fine. Because that's going to be the tallest unit. The first assembly engine played. Gandalf's going to play Torres. Into just a random army unit that won't really proc. Troko's playing Mahakam Pass. Why? Like, why give your opponent a unit when you can just not give him a unit? What's the rush? Make things awkward for Assembly as long as possible. But instead, now he can play Brothans. This is the semifinals, Corliss, as you can see on top of the screen and in the title.
My duty? To stick my nose where it doesn't belong.
Gandalf will leader the Pyrotech. See, like, Couldn't you have done this last turn? Because you gave Gandalf a leader target, now he has Anna as another stalling play. And he needed to do this Anna as early as possible to give him
Fuck
boost.
you, Nidofu garbage.
So I think that's a slight mistake by Troko. Yeah, the score is currently 1-1. Like, you even could have played this. Wait, what happened? What? Troko! Brother! Oh my god, he clicked the fog instead of the tempest. My man! My man trolling out here. I'm sitting here just... Oh no! That's a misclick, obviously. You don't do that on purpose. He would overthin? This round 3, brother. What are you talking about? It's specials. Like, it's not like Vilgefortz is gonna pop one of these out. And that's an easy Vilgefortz.
Quite the menial task.
Gandalf is trying to deny Troko from having units. Troko should click that. Troko, you should have clicked this. Because he can step in and click the pyro attack and wipe your board. Okay, yeah, Troko's done. Congratulations, Gandalf, for getting to the finals. Oh man. Keck Society round 3.
Do I enjoy torture?
He's even gonna copy the Philovandrel. Oh my god. Gandalf, stop, man. He's dead already. Look at all that vitality that's never gonna get to tick. To be fair, this deck is hard to play. This Prism deck. And playing anything against Gandalf Assimilated is extra hard. Because he's gonna find the most optimal lines, but... My god. He's gonna find it! Okay, no Archer. At least no Archer. Mercy, Gandalf! Mercy! Exactly 100 points. He should move. He should move the frogs! Move the frogs! You lost points by not moving the frogs. Ugh. Guys, the Tempest was not going to be the difference that game. Okay? Ugh. Okay. To the bracket. Wait, Corvo versus Cream is 1-1. What? Not drawing cards? Sir. 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 Why are you playing a sorcerer against Nilfgaard? You had to, like, use 3 of your control cards on a thing you gave him. There's no reason for that. I love to see the Gandalf after watching my streams in the finals. True. True. Can verify. Gandalf has been getting excellent tutoring from Rickoff on what not to do. Jan Kosinski, thank you for the sub. Welcome in. We do these tournaments every week. Ah, I feel like exhausted after that game. I need like a chicken shawarma or something. Yeah, and you didn't get anything until round 3. That's fair. So you couldn't bleed, which is a problem. But you also played round 3 badly. Playing the Sorkin round 1 was bad. And then round 3 there was some it didn't make a difference. Possibly that's true. Next week is bronze cards only, I think Mosh said. Are you sponsoring the tournament, CV Dub? The only way we can have a meme 30 rules is if there's a prize, otherwise people won't bother. So yes, really? Okay, yeah, just DM me if you have a set of rules in mind. We'll work it out. Monster decks only. Again, I'll organize meme tournaments if they're sponsored. Your credit card info? No, like what the rules should be, brother. But you can send me that too, no problem. Troko. That's just because he's a champion, okay? Maybe you should also be. Maybe you should also be skilled. Well, it's a lot of work to prepare decks for a tournament that's like people can join these tournaments because they have the decks. But if I make a special rule that says like only decks of this type, most people aren't gonna bother. Or it increases the barrier to entry. Because now, in addition to having like 3 or 4 hours on a Sunday to join and play in a tournament, you also need like to prepare the decks, practice the decks. Because nobody wants to look stupid. Except for me, of course. I thrive on looking stupid. My whole brand. You don't mind? That's one player. For me, Mew 30 wouldn't change anything. True, Sky. Very based. He's like, I just bring the same lineup. I'm talking about these guys. CVW, like, these are not meme decks. These are all decks that they have because they also play them on ladder. Maybe you could say like Cyrus's Rage of the Sea deck or his Sihil deck are meme decks. But that's it. It's also not like you can't do a tournament that says bring meme decks because there's no definition of a meme deck. Like what is considered meme? Like where's the line? If I put Lilith's Omen in my like fruits deck, is that a meme deck? If I put 2 go in an Orgoroids deck, does that make it a meme deck? Like how meme is meme, right? So then there's like this perverse incentive to make your decks as slightly memey as possible while still making them like competitive. And then but like there's other rule sets you can do. Like you can say things like all monster decks must include this card, right? Or like you must include like 3 of the following 5 cards for each faction or something. Like if you make it something concrete that a computer could evaluate very cleanly, then have a mill-only tournament. Yes. I'm sure that would be super fun for about like half an hour, and then everybody would be sick of it. Yeah, only 4 gold the rest bronze is a very easy to enforce rule. But you know what would happen, right? It will literally all be Skellige and Nilfgaard. Like, nothing else. Okay, but like the decks that would be winning would be like every player would bring a Nilfgaard deck and a Skellige deck. All female deck is like more interesting, yes. I think. I'd have to look. How many females are there? And what about specials? Are we gonna mark specials as gendered? Is everybody gonna bring only 13 units? What about V? Is it V a boy or a girl? I assume Tyr is male. What about Dagon? Is Dagon male or female? I assume this is female. What about dragons? Is villain male or female? Stalblood. I guess Acaranthia is a female because like we use the gendered female pronoun for votes in English. Morvad? I'm not looking at his junk. And again, if one of you wants to organize a meme tournament and I'll just cast it, go for it. I'm not stopping anybody. Like, if it's so easy, just do it. Add me as a spectator. I'll cast it. King Crumb is definitely female. Yeah. Freaking peanut gallery over there. Why don't I just get CDPR to come back and add new cards to the game while I'm at it? Actually, what if I could? Me too. Me too. I used to do Friday night meme fights, right? Every Friday, we would organize like I would have a bunch of meme decks, and then anybody who had a deck they wanted to show off, they would come and like I'd be like, "What kind of deck can I play?" And I just play something. But it would be like some nights I'd get like 3 people. So I'm streaming for 4 hours, waiting for like playing ladder in between, like waiting for people to request a friendly and play me. Like it just got tiring. Like nobody wants to actually organize a meme tournament. What they want is they want to watch some meme games. Okay, that's what they actually want. And they're just working backwards from that. We're like, well, for there to be a bunch of meme games, I guess a meme tournament would do it, and then they're just wishing for that to exist. It's not how it works. Kareem and Corvo are going at it. I don't think either of them are streaming, right? Yeah. Big fan of Gandalf. Can you have his wet pants after the final? You have to subscribe to Gandalf's OnlyFans for that, Jules. I believe Rikov can send you the URL. Jim Wolverine's post on YouTube? No, I did not. Like a show match of meme gamers would be cool. The difficult update about the channel. Last few months have been tough. I've been trying my best to keep creating more and more meme decks, but honestly, it's becoming difficult to justify the time if it goes to making these videos. When the Gwent player base at an all-time low, most of my videos barely reach 1,000 views, regardless of how much effort I put into them. Financially, it's less coming. I usually make $2 to $3 per video. Yep. Usually takes around 3-4 hours at least when you factor in. Yep. For as long as I have, partly because my content has always been relatively simple to produce. I don't do voiceovers. I don't make in-depth deck guides. I don't spend hours scripting videos. I play, record, edit the interesting parts, and upload them. I do voiceovers because I can't even name like 80% of the cards anymore. I've played so much that I just know what a card does and play without it. Okay, my dyslexia on top of that. Okay, so he can't do voiceovers. That's not why your videos aren't doing well. It's because just there's a small audience. There's nothing. He's not doing anything wrong. Current state of Gwent makes creating genuinely new meme content increasingly difficult. The recent updates, a lot of the new decks are either variations of older decks or existing decks modified around the latest patch. Yep. Nothing new to make interesting content. Okay, almost every one of my decks suffered significant nerfs. Yep, this is the other problem. The council has nerfed the living shit out of memeable cards. Because they lose a game to some like crazy thing that they easily could have like counterplayed. 100% could have won that game. But because they didn't know it or expect it or play correctly, they get mad that they lost to a meme and they go vote to nerf it. I can name like 20 cards that got nerfed into the ground because of something like this. Apparently decks are considered abusive while playing 15 plus control cards in mid-range monster or Skellige, which somehow isn't. Yep. Like every season, Shin makes a new fruits deck with a bunch of control cards and a bunch of point slam cards. And every season, that's okay. And every season, we play the same garbage dog shit piles, boring ass gameplay to 25-50, and then we're like, oh, look at my 65% win rate. Wow, I'm such a gamer. And meanwhile, like the game's dying around you, buddy. Like it's not helping anybody. And no, like playing a game of Archgriffin doesn't mean meme, because like Archgriffin isn't counterable other than just, do you have Heat Wave? Okay, I guess you win. You don't? Oh, I guess you lose. Like that's not, because it happens, like it's uninteractive. Yeah. Getting caught around these decks has become much harder after the nerfs. I'm not finding, yep, okay. I mean, lots of love to Dosen. I don't blame him one bit. Okay. Kareem has won 2-1 against Corvo. Looks like he won the last game with Aristocrat versus Fruits. And now we go to the finals. A best of 5 between Kareem and Gandalf. This is going to be a banger match. I have started the round. Players have 10 minutes to do their bans. We're going to take a look at their decks. So, Here's Gandalf's list. We've seen him play them, but just a review. Gandalf is playing an alchemy deck with Getting with Oathkill, Truffle, and Portal. He's playing Rune Mage, Crow Mother, Telekinesis, and has Wolfsbane as a Tall Punish. He's also playing Burna. The Skellige Runestone and Elfin Onion Soup are the main 4P cards that get replayed, although there's other bronzes as well. But that's kind of like the reason why Alchemy is so popular right now, is because this season Runestone is 4 provisions. We have a mobilization deck, Golden Necker, with... This is all very standard. This is the most standard version of Golden Necker mobilization. If you played Gwent this season, you played against this. It's Engine Overload with Tall Punish, Removal, Thinning, and this deck thins to 0. We have Enslave Assimilate, Enslave 6, no coup. He runs Lydia Vilgefortz Anna, 1 Remedy, 1 Assassination, 2 Mage Torturers, and 1 Informant. And then we have a Syndicate Line Pocket stack with Professor, Cleaver, Junior, Casimir Bassi, and then Novi Justice, Bank, Evelyn, Mercenary Contract, and what's unique about this one is it runs like 2 deckhands. There's Sesames, of course, for Acherontia. Now let's take a look at Kareem's lists. Kareem is also bringing a Syndicate deck, but he has brought off the books with Madame, Novigrad, and Acherontia. So his version of Sesames relies on Oxenfurt. Where's Oxenfurt? Wait, no Oxenfurt Guard? Instead he's running Ixora. Okay. 1 Brawler, 1 Salamage. I guess he had to cut something, because this deck lost some provisions. He's playing Imposter Aristocrats with Rumpali, Emir, Usurper, and Masquerade Ball. He's got a Self-Wound deck. Carrot Troll, Foulblood, Oniromancy, Sigvald, Draco Turtle, Olgierd, and Canute. Running Maxi for consistency. He's also got a Verification, and a lot of the usual 4Ps you see in his Foulblood deck. Finally, he's brought a Necromancer's Tome Hive Mind deck with Iteran, Necromancy, Gusty Warp, Iter, 2 Stalkers, 2 Kikimor Warriors, and an Endrega Queen, as well as Arcane Tome. Let's see what the bans were. Looks like Gandalf's Enslave got banned and Kareem's Self-Wound got banned. So Mobilization, Line Pockets, and Alchemy for Gandalf, who is starting with red coin. And Kareem, who's going to be blue coin, will have Syndicate, Aristocrats, and a Rocket Swarm. Just wish the tryhards who nerf stuff would remember that some of us play for fun. Let's go, Kareem. Do I have any mods who can do predictions? So, game 1, Kareem is blue coin. Gandalf is red. Okay, Nessie, you can do it after this game. It was me. I was the one that did it. A lot of times the meme cards get nerfed like as a side effect. Because some pro player or makes a guide and it becomes popular, and then players play against it and they're like, that played for a lot of points, I should nerf that card. That's what happened to Bear Witcher Mentors, which were literally 4 power for 6 years. Never a problem, but suddenly now they're 3 power. Or they get nerfed to split soda cards. Sandstorm and Living Armor? Don't like random decks? They just don't want to lose games. And when they lose the game to a deck that they didn't like tech for, they get unhappy. And like part of that is because Pro Rank is stupidly pick one, get one you queue with one deck and you match against one deck. And so like that's it. You're just at the mercy of that. But let's talk about the current game. Gandalf, after playing Portal, has slammed getting it from Red Coin. And Kareem has a Stalker on the board, which he boosted with TA. And he's just used it to remove one of the Preachers. He hasn't played Hive Mind yet. So the way Kareem's deck works is he wants to get one of each bronze in the graveyard. And in a like a round 3 situation, play Necromancer's Tome. And then when he like drops a Grand Warrior, the other one from the graveyard comes out. Yeah, what Ouija said is accurate. Instead of like what's healthy for the game or what should be balanced, it's like they're gonna nerf the stuff that they don't like playing against and buff the stuff they want to play. Like that's why Mobilization got buffed, because a bunch of people wanted to play Reavers. It wasn't because they thought Mobilization at 16 provisions would be more balanced than 15. So I'm very curious to see what Kareem does here. I imagine he's going to drop the Iteran before clicking the Iter. Looks like he's going to Oniro. He wants to remove these druids, because otherwise Gandalf will easily outpoint him. So this isn't like the Sabbath version of the Araka Swarm decks. This Iter is huge, by the way, because when you get Preachers to 3 power when they're played, they can't be Mardrome for protection. The only tall punish in this deck is Spores and Heatwave. He doesn't have either. And Draco Warrior will be creating enough tokens for the Stalker to kill the Preacher. And so far this is going well for Kareem. He had enough answers to deal with both Preachers, or like multiple. Like this is all the stuff Kareem's killed, because Gandalf's deck doesn't play healing. Okay, that's what he cut to fit everything that he fit. You don't need healing when you have Runestar.
Nerf this fucking card, man.
That's one I agree with Shinmiri on. Secret Service was too problematic, but it got nerfed, and now it's fine because people only run one of them in most decks. There is a Wolfsbane in Gandalf's deck, so Kareem can't really... doesn't really want to go super tall on this Stalker. He might play a Hive Mind here for carryover, but then that would kind of signal that he wants to leave the round. he never really got a chance to play his Iteran. Like, it would have been great for him if he could have played it. Early in the round, but looks like he's basically saying you don't have Wolfsbane. If you had, you would have used it already. And Gandalf just gonna keep playing Soup and find Ivo, which is 13. Ard is 10. There's no Heim target. Oh my god. Look at how many funeral boat pings there are. Yeah, Ivo was 14 actually, because it counted like the Soup as another card that got played. And Kree will pass. Gandalf has to play 13 points, which a Croakland Druid apparently will do, because he gets Crow Mother. And now Kareem has to survive the coming bleed. Another runestone. Okay, this is kind of busted. Which makes you wonder, has Diplo been busted this whole time and we've just never noticed because it's Nilfgaard and they're allowed? At least Gandalf had to click the truffle thanks to the Eder pings. Like, Skellige playing a runestone is like, every time they play it, it's like, this is worth more than a 4P card would be. Because it can give you 4, 5, 6, or 7 provision cards. Wait a second. That's like printing provisions. And Nilfgaard just does that for free. Every single game. Every single NG deck has had 2 Diplos. It's fine. It's fine. Shit against Monsters and Syndicate. That's because Monsters has terrible browsers. Although, it's gotten better.
Modern Freyr is patient, but she brooks no insult.
I prepared a feast for you, my children.
Kareem is the Arrakis player. Bit of a thematic shift, in the music.
I'm wed to no man,
Another Soup.
but to the sea and its god.
Oh my god. Gonna play Sienna for double Axel.
Hopefully miss my darling little sis.
Yeah, I think Kareem's gonna have to Onuromancy and kill the Sienna. Michelin star restaurant Soup. Does seem that way, doesn't it? He had to use his Parasite, his biggest control card. And now there's a good chance this Kikimor Stalker gets hit. Oh, right. Without Sienna, I guess it's fine. Leader first, then drop the Iteran, then click.
Don't dare cross me.
Did it in the wrong order. I guess he would have to lead her twice if he did it in my order. So, unless Gandalf wants to commit his... Like, he can Wolfsbane. But that won't be great. He's like itching to play this Otkal because he has a funeral boat, right? but he's got three Freyas in the graveyard. He could use the Plunderer to kill the Stalker. He's thinking about it. He passes. Okay, and Crane gets out of the round. He still has a lot of cards in the deck. Heatwave. Kinda wishes he had that sooner. I think you keep the tome because alchemy thins so much they don't have that many. Okay, he's not gonna keep the tome. He does find the necromancy. That's good, but he doesn't have necromancer's tome because he had to use his second Aniro in the previous round. Does he have any hive mind juice left? Just a worker. Yeah, he's gonna necromancy a warrior. Stalker would just... It's too easy to answer for Gandalf. It's not looking good for Kareem. He doesn't have Necromancer's Tome, which is kind of like a build-around card for his deck. Your channel's not liking me today. Got locked twice. Snap? Locked how? So Heatwave. So Utsko's gonna res the two Preachers and the Plunderer. And then Ermion, Triss, and Wolfsbane are all alchemy. That is a lot of points for Gandalf. Is anybody else having issues? If you prefer, you can just watch on YouTube. If Twitch is having a problem in your area, here's the link to the YouTube stream. AQ on the warrior. He's just gonna hold it. He doesn't want to spontaneous and go too tall. This is already a decent Wolfsbane target. Ermion into a runestone. Gets a Freya's from the runestone. Oh my god. Wow. Oh no, right, no bronzes in the graveyard. Because he doesn't play Healing. For me, that happened a lot, and I like got a new computer, and it doesn't happen anymore. So. Destroying a 9 to get a 4. That 9 was really a 1 because of Wolfsbane. I mean, a 4 is also... I mean, this is also 1. Kareem at least has last say for his Glusty Brown Warrior combo. If Triss finds a way to damage this... Okay, he doesn't. I guess no matter what Kareem... He should... What is he doing? Eating once isn't bad. Like he didn't want to like lock himself out. Guess he had too many units in the other row. 50 to 29. There's a 1 on the other side. I don't think Kareem has enough. It's going to be a good amount of points. It's going to be 2 points per drone and then 3 points for that. 4. $34? 6. Oh, 2 points short. Wow. So if Kareem doesn't miss the Necromancer's Tome, he probably just wins that easily. So Gandalf's Alchemy deck gets through, but at least the soups are... crazy. Hive Mind is third. Like, Stalkers being 6 provisions is criminal, by the way. It's my 3-star vote in the Balance Council because they used to be 3-5 and still nobody put them in a deck. Because they're just not that good because you play a 3-power unit and people just answer it, right? Red 1, correct. Let's see. And then Metallic Danny tried to do a 2-step change to Stalkers to get them to be 4-power 6 provisions. So they were 4-power 6 provisions for 1 season. Then the council nerfed them by 1 provision to by 1 power to 3-power because they didn't like a stronger Stalker coming in from Hive Mind. And then Metallic Danny didn't fix what he broke. It's still 6 provisions. So please help me fix it. We're just trying to make it back to how it was, which is 3-5. Vote -1 provision on Stalker, please.
Ivan_SHP just followed.
Ivan Ship, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Later, Corvo. So, this time Gandalf is playing from Blue Coin, NR, Mobilization. Shut up, Eric. Gwent partner card back equals insta-win. We'll see. Gandalf, in his esteemed skill, extreme competence, has drawn both Siege Master. That's a huge deal in this deck. And he opens with Revenant and gives it Veil. He didn't draw Onager. He didn't draw Sergeant. Well, he has a Sergeant, actually. Or, you know, Reinforced Ballista or anything. So he's going to decree for 1. And then still doesn't draw any more engines. Let's see how much Kareem commits here. He's going to play a Turncoat. Doesn't lock the Reinforced Ballista. I mean, even if he had, there is a reinforcement. And Gandalf will just play Trololo. So Gandalf's saying, this card goes tall. I don't want to have it in round 3 anyway. I'm going to just play it for value now. And if you want to use a tall punish or lock on it, be my guest. Kareem will poison it instead. Basically threatening to have reach. So prevents Gandalf from tempo passing with a large Trololo. It's a bluff. We can see that. But Gandalf has to assume that Kareem has another poison. And Kareem passes. So 1 Revenant, a Sergeant, and Trololo gone. Not the best round 1 bleed, but Kareem still has like his control cards available to him. He didn't expend anything. Playing against an NR mobilization does feel like you're going against the storm. So this music is appropriate. They're aware, Pio. Last game, red coin, i.e. Gandalf won. And I believe Nessie sent it out.
Give me a target.
Gandalf drops the Stalker but doesn't leader it. This NR deck has multiple power plays.
Venture into the Von Morlohum's wood.
There's leader, usually on an Arbalest. There's Shawnee, which will res usually an Arbalest, but can do any other human. And then Roche, which will play top two cards from your deck, and of course Golden Necker.
No mercy.
So Kareem's gonna play Roderick into Emir. Will it be a pikeman? Yes, it is. So Roderick pulled out the Art Feign, right? Yeah, it doesn't say on your side of the board. Kareem will fill up with the pikeman. Emir survives for now. Kareem does have a Mage Infiltrator. And right now, Gandalf doesn't have a Sergeant. So, the Seditious Aristocrat will apply a bleed to the Onager. And are we going to see... If it had just been spying, instead of spying and bleed, then he could play an Infiltrator, yoink it, and then Pikeman has synergy with Onager, because this is also an order. Kareem does run Coup, but it's in the deck. He also has to remember his aristocrats. He has... Okay, he steals the Philippa, because he can. Interesting that he's not killing the Onager right away. Emir dies. And a lock gets played to lock the Dame, not the Pikeman. But Emir can no longer steal the Onager. He's instead just gonna kill it.
I'll remain unseen.
Yeah, no, we'll just play Reinforcement Arbalest. Which will also get locked. But that's, aside from Rompali, that's all the locks. Oh no, and leader. Okay. Necromancy is still in the deck. That's the only special left. Gandalf kind of has to decide. All of these are major... Okay, he's going to Golden Necker. Probably didn't want the Baron there, because this is in the Joachim round. He necromancies a Revenant. Gets a Griffin Witcher Ranger. Because I guess it's more points than a... No, it's not. The one that locks would be 8 points. This is only 6.
A taste of American, is it?
So Gandalf does get the scenario out, but looks like Kareem's gonna leader, and that will get him ahead by 2 points. 3 points, 4 points. You know, Gandalf has this Bloody Baron click, which will still be like 5 points. And he would love to get more out of Kareem, but it's kind of like playing into scenarios a little bit. Now, we know that Kareem didn't have 2 aristocrats, but getting the scenario, I think, is victory enough for Gandalf. So there's the Arbalest. This will be played and leadered. Servant gets mulliganed. Wait, there's no Joachim. Yeah, there is. Yeah, there is. Okay. Okay. I was like, what, where? For a second, because it wasn't in his hand, it wasn't in his deck, it was in between. Kareem's gonna just open with the Seditious. Seditious before Usurper is technically 1 more point. Potentially, I think. Maybe 2 more points. Is there a poison in the deck? No. This poison's actually kind of bad. Rompali? Oh, actually, it's not bad because he has Rompali. He's gonna poison 1, lock 1. And doesn't get to give spying to anything because there isn't a 3rd unit, but that's good enough. This is an agent. So this actually won't proc Art Fame. And it will make the Rompali be 1 point a turn. But I think... Oh, he's going to go for Joachim. Interesting.
Long live the Emperor.
So that's 2 points that this played for extra. Because Kareem waited on the poison. But he did get an extra point on the Rompali because of it. Oh, he's still going to wait on the poison. I guess because he wants to get a servant first? Oh, he's a servant to lock. What's the other servant at the bottom?
7 limbs, blood, and guts.
Shawnee, to resurrect. This gets a sergeant. It's gonna be really close, guys. I don't know who's winning this. 38 to 28. Here comes Roche. This will be 11. This will be 8. This is another 3 and another 1, 4. There's only 1 seditious aristocrat alive. $36 to 47. I think Usurper will be enough. Crazy. 51 to... Or 52 to 47. Okay, so Kareem equalizes the score, beating NR with his Aristocrats deck from Red Coin. Hey, Hinkavale. So that ties up the series 1-1. And now Kareem is going to be blue coin again. Are we going to see him try Arrakis one more time? The problem is Gandalf still has mobilization left. So... like, mobilization should destroy Arrakis. I don't know how Syndicate fares against it. But Gandalf will also probably just play Syndicate from Red. Well... mobilization's probably going through, though, at this point. There's no way both Arrakis and Syndicate will beat mobilization. Right? Only downside is we still have to see that deck again now. Again, you're right. Yeah, Kareem played that really well. Okay, so it is Arrakis again, and this time he's against Syndicate. This will be interesting. Oneiromancy in hand. Stalker available. TA will boost it to 8 power. Will we see an instant junior? Nope, just Evelyn Gallo for now. Kareem will definitely kill this. And now it's out of junior range. Worth leadering once because that's a 3-coin a turn engine. Gandalf notably doesn't have a brawler in hand. So he will just play a bloody good fun to get this down to 4 power. And now Spontaneous Evo would get it to 9. Of course, Kareem could ping once or consume once to get it out of junior range. Instead, he just plays Itter. And Gandalf responds with a Hysteria. And Kareem's not going to bother trying to save the Itter. He just sets up his next engine. Hysteria will kill the Itter and get Gandalf to 9 coins. I think, yeah, you should at least eat 1. He eats 2. Remember that Kareem's also trying to set up his graveyard for next round. But he's gonna pass here after the Plaything Draco Warrior. Does he only? He owns 2 of them. It's actually a very good pass. Because Novi Justice doesn't have a Crown Splitter on the board. Casimir's not enough points. Casimir's 11 plus 2, 13. Is this enough? Yes, it's enough by 1. Gandalf did have to go to 0 coins. Now, the question is, will Gandalf bleed? And against a Necromancer's Tome, you probably want to bleed. And also, in general, Gandalf really likes to push round 2 with most decks. Just stylistically, that's a way he prefers to play. Gwent partner card that curse strikes again. Wait, I thought it was guaranteed to win. Now it's a curse? I don't know why I'm so hungry all of a sudden. I had a good breakfast and I even had a snack in between the series. Gandalf's gonna play the temple. Or it's not temple, sorry, the candle. Which Kareem is thinking about heat waving. There's no Novigrad in this deck, so you can't do it. Instead, he's just going to play Hive Mind into a Hatchling. Says, you play carryover, I play carryover. Let's go. Okay, Gandalf's going to push. He's going to play Casimir. He has an okay, instant heat wave on the Casimir, and Kareem is still ahead. Like, isn't this a much more interesting deck than Mobilization? Like what Kareem's playing? Don't you guys want to see decks like this be viable? It takes a lot of thought to play. Like, you try to play this, you will suck at it. But Kareem plays it, and he does really well against top tier decks. Like, I mean, the game he lost was very close. This deck just needs a little bit of love. You know? So vote Stalker, -1 provision, please. It wouldn't even be a buff. It would just be a revert of a two-step change that we already have reverted. Because it has counterplay. That's what makes it, and it has different lines, like decisions where you're not sure what the correct line is. Like, that's what makes a Gwent deck interesting. There are multiple ways to play it. If you can write a step-by-step guide for a monkey to follow, that is not an interesting or, you know, fun Gwent deck, in my view. Kareem's gonna hold this because if he ends up being forced to play Stalkers, the Stalker this round, he wants to have those charges available for it. When I say play, I mean like spawn one, because he has Hive Mind. If I'm Kareem, I drop an Iteran and I click the Kikimor Worker and I don't play the Hideous Feast. If he plays the Hideous Feast, it will get a Stalker out. But Kikimor Warrior eating a drone does not trigger Hive Mind. Like, the Iteran to me is a lot more expendable than, I guess he could also Onira for something. But then you kind of clog your draws. Okay, well, he's deciding to have the Stalker. This would only be his second Stalker, so in theory, a Necromancy next round. Why not click the rest of this? And this. Okay, that gets the pass from Gandalf. So the problem is that Gandalf still has Tunnel Drill, Professor, Bare Knuckle Brawler, and Junior. That's a lot of control to still have left. Why would he push so hard with both crimes? Well, look at what he got out of his opponent. He got all of Hive Mind done. He got AQ. He got a Warrior. And like he played Bassi and it got heat waved, right? He played a Brawler, and I think that was a good lead by Gandalf. But like I said, Gandalf likes to push round 2. That's his style. Because Tunnel Drill is left. If Tunnel Drill wasn't available, maybe Iteran gets a lot of value with Kikimor Warriors, but like to me, Iteran is so fragile that when your opponent doesn't have a way to answer it, like that's when you play. You just get the value when you can. Whereas he just likes the thrill of being a card down. And because Gandalf knows Heat Wave is gone and only Parasite is left, and there's no Stalker, like if Kareem still had the Stalker, he could lead her once, play Parasite, lead her twice more, and kill it. But as it stands, that's it. That's game. He has to Parasite the Brawler. Sidran will play for like 8 points max now. I guess there's still a Neuromancy into Vran Warrior. Okay. To be fair to Kareem, like, he did say at the start of the tournament that like he doesn't remember how to play this deck. Which for Kareem isn't like, doesn't mean he doesn't know how to play. It just means he's not as well versed in it as he used to be. The semis are at, there's 1 and it's at 3. He has another Sesame deck, but I don't think he's gonna click the tome. The last thing you want to do is give an Arrakis player a tome, because then they can play a Stalker and then Evo it at the same turn. Gandalf's gonna kill the Iteran now. Oh, he didn't. He can still play the Cleaver. But he should have played this on the back row. Lost the point. Let's see how Kareem wins this? Yeah, no one sees how Kareem wins this. Problem is now Gandalf still has mobilization to win with, and like there's no way you stop mobilization. There's even a junior. Brother! He's gonna answer both of them. Just for good measure. He doesn't trigger the Sesame, but he doesn't care. Because denying his opponent's game plan is a guaranteed win. Arrakis deck has now lost twice for Kareem. The White Wizard wins another game. Okay. So now Gandalf has 1 with Line Pockets and Alchemy. He has to play Mobilization from Blue Coin. Kareem can either play Syndicate or play Arrakis. Let's see what he plays. I'm guessing it's Syndicate. Now, the reason I say Syndicate is because I think Syndicate has a better chance of winning this game. But even if you win with Syndicate, you still have to play Arrakis against Mobilization. So, like, there is a thought that Arrakis is your weaker deck, and it will never win from, like, Blue Coin. No. I guess you'd rather have your Arrakis deck be Blue Coin against Mobilization. Syndicate can maybe win from Red.
Give me a target.
It won't let me bet in my own channel's predictions.
Bolt softens them up. The sword.
Right now, you're getting 7.5 to 1 odds if you bet on Kareem. Kareem is playing off the books without Oxenford cards.
This one.
But he does have a Madame. Currently doesn't have any spenders. And maybe he doesn't care. But he overprofited 1 last turn. This is Devotion. And he hasn't drawn Madame yet. Bidding on Kareem out of spite. Okay, so Kareem is not contesting the round, I don't think. And you can't really blame him because, like, look at this.
Stand and fight.
Especially with, like, this veil. But I wonder if Gandalf's gonna... Yeah, Gandalf's starting to get tempo pass. He doesn't want to let Kareem, like, play more Sesames and Shady Vendors or whatever. I don't think Kareem was ever doing that. If he wanted to keep playing, he would have played Eventide for a spender. We like engines, we just don't like snowball-y engines. That are like, we don't like snowball-y engine vomit. This is what we don't like. Because it removes the opportunity for opponent to counterplay. That's what people don't like about it. Like Kareem, how do you resist just dropping a brawler and spending 4 coins? But I mean, that's kind of also what Gandalf's baiting him into doing, right? Because if you play the brawler... Wow. This time Kareem hasn't drawn both Siege Masters. So maybe... Sorry, Gandalf hasn't drawn the second Siege Master, but maybe that's what's helping Gandalf out.
I'm an officer and a gentleman.
He plays a Reinforced Ballista. And Kareem doesn't really have a lot of coins. Clicks to Novigrad to see what he finds. Profit 3 is good, I think. Or he could get a second brawler just for insurance. And then he plays a Fist deck just for the coins. But he doesn't remove the Siege Master. I don't think you need to, though, because Gandalf decreed for Reinforced Ballista. Oh, I forgot. This is 9 provisions, guys. Hey, you got 2? It's okay. I kill everything. One more click. Yeah. Because you're playing off the books. And it has extra synergy with Community Revenants. Because in their Infinite Wisdom, they were like, it will be balanced if we make it 1 power instead of 2 power. No. No.
Very well be a deal of a lifetime.
At least he finds a payday to answer the Revenant. Toss him a Sesame, but going for Sesame here would be, a bad decision. So Kareem has Madame in hand. That's a pretty big deal, and he hasn't bricked it. I think he's waiting for like Golden Necker or Leader. It looks like Gandalf is gonna do it now. Problem is, if there's anything that can deal with the Madame Engine Flood, it's this. On ladder, the Sixora might like destroy someone, but Gandalf's obviously known it to expect that he's played around it. Got these ones. Junior will kill one of them. And now we see Golden Necker with reinforcements. I wonder if he'll reinforce Onager. That would be hilarious. It's probably going to be Arbalest though. That's the better choice. King of Beggars is at 4. Watch this. He can click this on the shoddy, even though it won't matter, just to get the Onager ping, and then the Griffin Witcher kills the only spender that Kareem had. And Kareem doesn't have enough coins now for Madame. I think Fist Deck on the Arbalest can kind of force a pass because nope. Gandalf says nope. No chill. No chill. I'm just gonna 2-0 you. And honestly, I don't blame him. Like, you got all this engine set up? Why not? Doesn't even want to click this. Like, he says poison it if you want. Because the Revenant is looking at the shady vendor with great appetite. Equitiana's enjoyed the tournament this week. So there's really no one to stop Gandalf, it seems. This will be his 3rd week in a row trying to win, and I think this week he might actually get there. It's looking that way, at least. Not even gonna lock. He's like, he doesn't need to lock. He's just gonna click the location rather than use one of his 5 charges, because Onager procs when you click the location. Sora first is correct, but it will literally die. There's only one Sesame in the graveyard anyway. Gandalf should have pinged his own units. I'm sure my Boris would put quite a fight against this also. Well, you would have just banned mobilization, probably, I assume. Yeah, like Gandalf's playing it correctly. What about me? Thank you for the sub. Welcome in. No disrespect to him. I mean, he's playing it correctly. Like, I lose to people playing this on ladder like absolute monkeys, and it upsets me when that happens. There's no way Kareem can catch up, right? $38-52. All right, congratulations to Gandalf winning the series 3-1 in the final game, beating Kareem's Syndicate off the books with his NR mobilization with a solid 2-0. And GG will play to everyone who participated. Thank you. for playing as always, and thank you for watching on YouTube. I hope you guys enjoy the show. Please leave a comment, like, and subscribe to let me know if you like this tournament. And I hope to see you next week. Sorry, there's no Dead Space guy. I think it was kind of obvious where that game was going. GG's.